Nice, Scythe. Good job pulling that. Thank you, sir. I worked hard on it, mate. It took time. I got it, mate. It's done, mate. Herbler at 77 is so slow. Do you want to know why my Herbler level is so high? I know you're going to say no, but I'm going to answer it anyway. Because it took me 1,000 tobs to get a Scythe, and the herbs you get from Tob are crazy. Do I have a loot tracker? Thousands. Like 20,000 herbs minimum just from Tob. And that don't even include, like, the farm runs that I do. How excited am I about having a Scythe? I mean, I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to use it. I genuinely don't think I use the Scythe till, like, next week. Well, next week, definitely, because I'll be doing Blood Moon on the main for a bit and probably, like, collection logging and shit. Bopping the Maggot King, which I don't even know what it drops if it makes money or something. And then, back on the hardcore. Mate, I'm not going to wipe to a leech fin, bro. I need to train sailing on the account, actually. I need to start working on passive 45 via whatever for the that thing that does the turtle shield thing. Whatever it's called. New best in slot crush spec weapon and new best in slot ranged amulet. Yeah. Dragon Wilds after 1 day back on the Hardcraft the Vampirium. Dragon Wilds is scheduled for the middle of July, but we haven't locked it in yet. Because I think the Specs is still in America, or he went to, I think, Canada for a bit. And Sick Nerd hasn't replied. I know Foe's already played it solo, though. So we'll see. We don't have an activation for this Dragon Wilds. I think that's why Sick Nerd and Specs aren't replying. They want to try and latch onto the activation. Me and Foe are like, bro, let's just play it. But yeah, I'll work it out later on. I'll play it solo, though, if they don't reply. Paul's already done it solo, I think. So if I send it solo, then we can have some. 45 takes 3 hours via chartering on a Rosewood boat. Yeah, but I'm not going to have a Rosewood boat at level 2, am I, mate? My plan for sailing is do the quest, then do Tears of Guthix, then when I get the level for the next quest, I do that quest, do more Tears, then the next quest, then the next quest. Eventually, I do Trouble Tortugans, or whatever the shit it's called, and then I can kill the Shellbane Griffin, mate. The boss that burnt Will out from the game, bro. It's true. It is true. Sick Nerd don't play anything out of sponsor. I mean, bro, imagine, mate, right? Sick Nerd, okay, genuinely. Inactive from RuneScape, Hecarim player. Just literally comes back for Deadman All-Stars and MVPs on the stage, man, you know. The sad thing about Deadman All-Stars every time is I'm always there, like... I've had such good teams 3 times now. 3 for 3 on the Vibe teams, bro. I've won the 120 hours all 3 times. And I feel like one time... I'm not, bro, and it's going to be sad. Hold on a minute. Let's bank my gear. Let's click on Rome Breach. Alright, let's delete that. DKs. That looks real. You want to see you as a captain? Read the first pick, get the big O. Hey, man, the thing is about playing with the roster is I don't know what the roster's going to be next time, man. You know, if it's like loads of... You have to remember, like, when I did my first row this time, because Dino picked me first, you know, my competition was like, I know Greg is very hard to beat. But then outside of that, you know, fighting Torvesta, Lake, Skidler, Doobies, and whoever the other one was, you know, they're there, unless that was all of them, you know, they're like, you know, I can fight them, you know, I can go toe-to-toe. Next All-Stars, for all I know, they're going to stick a load of cracked PKs in there, bro, and then someone's going to pick me on the first row, and I've got to fight, like, all these wizards, you know, I'll fight Petra in the first round or something, mate, you know, just get dismantled on the stage. Oh no. Maybe I have to be a captain, bro, just so I can hopefully latch one of them onto the team. It's gonna be so sad, bro, if it's genuinely like disgusting PvP as next time and then someone picks me. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, if the Big O is the captain, the thing is though, if the Big O was a captain, bro, and Petter was in there, I do think he'd probably pick Petter, and then automatically the finale, they win both their rows to some extent. But then it also, like, because they would manage to get like 2 janitors easily for the next picks. I just banked the Scythe again and wheeled that shit. Is it going to be on stage? Sorry. Is it going to be on stage next year, confirmed? I don't think there's anything confirmed yet. Jagex lost money on the event, but the marketing alone, I think, was worth their loss. I personally would be very, very surprised if it's not on the stage every year. So yeah, I do believe so. Now, will it be in Chicago again? I don't know. Some people were saying Miami, you know. I wouldn't mind it being in different states because it's a nice way to like explore different parts of America. That also being said, I thought that venue was really good and I would love to go back there. Because now I know the area as well. Yeah, too poor to pay for clean herbs. Look, I don't even know if you're supposed to pay for herbs on Iron Man or if you just clean them. I'm pretty sure I might have 99 herb lore banked anyway right now. Yeah, Jagex lost money. Apparently they did. Yeah, I think they did. You know, I don't know how much it would be though. But imagine they turned a profit of like 10 million. Bro, that's not telling us. You know, I think, honestly, guys, I think they should increase membership price to 18 quid an account, you know, and then make sure they fly us all out to the stage again, you know. Yeah. Yeah, there's a big union going on in the Discord. Well, okay, a union, right, is when everyone's, like, banding together to get paid or some shit. There's a big union on the Discord right now of a lot of the creators saying that Jagex should pay creators and shit for that stuff because every other game does, and Jagex just doesn't. And it's like a disconnect or something. So I'm just sat back like, yeah, go on, bro. Wanna lash me? Framed is the one, mate. Competing for it. Him and No Monkey. Even Foe's brother started playing. Yeah, man, he's quit already though, bro. He got a Nature Talisman and Avanto and an Irrit on the the Fairy Tale Part 1, bro. He ain't playing anymore. There's certain ways that makes you play RuneScape and then you just quit, mate. You know, I have a friend that actually quit when he burnt his shrimp on Tutorial Island, which is actually now impossible and was guaranteed back then. Back in the day, you were guaranteed to burn the shrimp, and then you're now guaranteed to cook it. And he quit when he burnt that shrimp, apparently. But yeah, if you play an account and you do Fairy Tale Part 1 and you get a nature tally into like 2 shitty items, you might as well just quit and play another game. There isn't much point in playing. You've already lost. You've already lost. You reckon there's a lot of creators willing to play for free? I mean, the thing with it's like two ways to argue it, right? Because I don't care, but I'm already doing well. But it's more like, if the players of your game all are willing to pay for free, does that mean you should just never pay them? The only way then you're going to pay them is when there's a massive riot going on, you know? Imagine everyone just declined it until they got paid, which, again, I just don't think would happen. Like, imagine All-Stars, every single person in the roster declined it until they get an appearance fee. And then they're like, okay, let's go get other creators. And you get 30 Billy Bobs on the stage, and everyone's like, what's going on, bro? And it's because, like, the Big O didn't get paid his 500k to sit on the stage or something. Things like that. Mr. Chris Keys, how you doing? I forwarded your message to someone. I've had no reply currently. I think I only forwarded it. When did I forward it? Where's the... Oh my god, how many messages? I don't know, bro. It was 27th, apparently. Oh, it's 2 days ago. You have to do cooking on the main? Oh, shit. I should... Wait, what are the requirements for the new quest? Because I haven't done a few quests on my main. Wait, I can click it here, right? They normally... Oh, no, they've not put it here. They normally put it there and you can check. The Blood Moon rises, Mr. Owen. Thank you, sir. Let's have a look. Right, holy sh... What the hell? Oh my god. Right, I've got all them. Got all that. Got all that. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm just looking for a cursive arrow in there. Recommended 110 combat. Yeah. What's our expectations for Blood Moon Rises? Because I feel like the vampire like areas and shit are normally like meant to be like quite difficult, and I wonder if they're gonna really like make something that's like super hard or something to deal with. It's gonna be a puzzle, guys. What will the puzzle be, bro? There's my scythe. Get the scythe back on, very important. What will the puzzle actually be? Hardest quest encounter according to Jagex? Oh, the actual boss fight. Yeah, are we fighting what the hell's his name? The Dracon guy or whatever the hell. I don't know. Better be a hard fight, bro. Right. Every herb has been cleaned. Ignore the toadstools. Won't bother with those right now. I need money to put these in vials. I could actually afford it. I have 2 mil. But we need to alch everything. And the sad thing about alching is that means the ciphers go to the bank. I'm putting them at the bottom. I need to get my Tome of Fire up. Tome of Fire. Some kind of staff. Mist. Air and water. No, I'm banking it, bro. I'm banking it. I'm not even gonna risk alching it by mistake. I already know something's gonna go wrong. Right, thinking. Rune. All. Pow, pow, pow. Bank 1. Pow. Right, let's sort of all this moron shit. Cache of runes. Money. Do I need this for anything? Surely I don't, right? 1 axe, 1 pickaxe. Where did they come from? Oh, clues. And then staff. Wait, keep 1 lava staff. That. Not even gonna bother that shit. Right, what else do I need? Lore runes. There's so much shit. Cag? Oh, I'm just looking at my inventory, bro, and I'm there like it's so much money, but can I really be bothered alching all this? Right. 74 agility. Off we go. Let's get the small stacks out of the way. The scythe just has to sit in the bank, you know. Grinded a billion hours for it, and it's just sitting in the bank for like the next week. Sad, bro. Sell to the rogues den. Wait, how quick is that? Wait, would that just be better? Is it a lot? Oh, hell yeah, bro. All right, sight this up. Wait, do I need agility for anything, though? I feel like I did need a bit of agility. 76 is the Zulrah shortcut, but that's irrelevant. Let me check if there's anything I actually need this for. Wait, what's the new quest? Because other than that, if I can just sell it to the shop, what would I ever need agility for? Let me check. 77 for Fremi Hard. I can boost it. Hydra. What's Hydra's agility level? I don't think I do Hydra for a while, actually. 88? I'm not getting that shit. I'll just run around, bro. I ain't doing that. I feel like the Hydra one's not even a shortcut anyway, because it's black screen for like 4 years. Right, am I right in saying then that I just don't really need agility for anything? I can boost for Zulrah at 76. They fixed it? Yeah, but... Oh, Taverley Dungeon for Cerberus. Oh, shit, that's true. I have Cerberus grind coming up. Oh, that's true. That's true. Man, I almost escaped agility, bro. I need Taverley Dungeon for Cerberus. So we need 78 plus a boost, but I might have Summer Pies, which I'll check in a moment. Whatever, now, back to agility. Yeah, me not, marker, guys. 1 level in pie. Wait, Taverley Dungeon's 80. Oh, is it Fremi that's 81? Okay, that's fine. Let me go check if I have any pies in the bank. Because if I have pies, I'll be deadly honest. I don't mind doing agility, but if I can avoid it, hell yeah. Okay, here we go. If I have Summer Pies, some clue scrolls, I only need 1 level, please. Woo! Nice. Okay, we get 1 level, and then we can sell the rest to the moron shop, and agility is done again. 105 pies, bro. You know, that's enough for Man's Hard to eat to get his pie dishes for the league or whatever the hell. It's good. Sib's got tellies. Yeah, I don't mind. I've got 20k XP though, so if I do that, I have enough. What? I have enough pies to boost Cerberus for like forever, because Cerberus is one of my very soon to do goals. I work on max treads pretty soon. I don't remember how to play the game. Don't have any diary lamps to be done faster. Look, bro, I'll be done in 20 minutes, mate. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not going to take long. Edit all the rune items, then use them in Foundry. I don't need the smithing as far as I'm aware. I'm 84 smithing. The hell did I get 84 smithing? Wait, why would I be 84 smithing? Can anyone confirm? I know I did a few levels in CG, but... is there a reason I got that smithing level? Because I've just forgotten everything. RD Elite. I mean, I've not done the RD Elite, I don't think. Purging Staff. Oh, Purging Staff, maybe? Oath Plate. Oh, it'll definitely be Oath Plate then, yeah. I've not played the account in so long, man. I've forgotten everything I've done, Bruno. Although we all know that Pablo did it for me, so yeah, I appreciate it. Alright. Yeah! You can tell I've not played in a while. Bro, just seeing that plinth reminds me of doing one. Do you remember when I did once? No, Garden of Tranquility. And I pulled that thing off and went into the world's longest stall. And I was like, bro, if the rebels come in, it's over, bro. It's over. Really live a replay? Oh, this is a replay, mate. I'm still in Spain right now. Just enjoying my pina colada on the beach. Oh, Rebel territory, man. You know I'm gonna miss, chat. I'm gonna miss next All-Stars when Sick Nerd's not in the team. But you really look at it and it's like, whereabouts do you guys think Sick Nerd would get picked? Because he dominated the 4th row, but do you believe that he now steps up to the 3rd row? Or do you reckon he'd do well on the 1st? Because I could easily see him doing well on, like, the 2nd row or something. 1st row, I think it depends who's there, but he might get dumpstered. Mate, Sick Nerd's gonna bot me at Rune Dragons? Mate, I'm not doing Rune Dragons anymore, mate. I'm retired, mate. Yeah. This is where Sick Nerd just goes and practices now. PvP streamer for years or something. I go sit down. Show! John Line. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a while. Let me get him up. Here we go, mate. There was some guy flaming me on Kick saying that I've apparently got a YouTube short on my dad. And some guy on Kick was flaming me. And I'm telling you, he wrote the same thing in the chat 17 times in a row or some shit. And I just ignored every single one of them. Show! John Line, ladies and gentlemen, for those that do not know, it's Dr. John, K. Kona, Bonsai, Tumbler Glass Line. He is my father. He is a retired optician with a master's in optometry and a PhD in physics. No, he's not 60 years soon. My dad's 70 soon, you know. He's 70. I think he's 67 at the moment, and he'll be turning 68 this year. Yeah, so it's still, he's past the 60. I've only been back a day and easiest bait of all time. Easiest bait of all time, bro. Nice little double kill. Ooh, nice and easy, man. Nice and easy. That's the man up. So who here, guys, get ready, watches the TV... No, sorry, 2 questions. Who watches this TV show and who hate watches this TV show? And that TV show is From. Because I think the season finale is tonight. And I swear to God, mate, this show, I don't even know why I'm still watching it, mate. It's just... It's so annoying, man. Oh, my God. No spoilers. I'm not seeing the finale yet, but it's just so dumb, man. Like, I swear, like, I fully understand how From is wrote by the writers. And I generally think they just get a piece of paper, write 1 episode out, and be like, nice. Then they do another episode on the next one, and nothing is, like, there, you know? They just forget they just create shit and then just forget it even exists, bro. It's like Daenerys forgetting about the Iron Fleet every 3rd episode. Is it worse than House of the Dragon? House of the Dragon Season 3 is out right now. I've not seen any yet. House of the Dragon Season 2 was diabolical. I don't know about Season 3, though, if it's kicking off. It's bad? Oh, my God. I'll still watch it, I guess. You know I want, chat? Just give me Night of the Seven Kingdoms already, bro. It was actually so nice to have a show come out that was actually good, bro. Stranger Things forgot about the Demogorgons. I didn't watch Stranger Things. But no, there's one thing that pisses me off in From. I don't know if it'll happen yet, but some person built a massive clay golem, and then it just got forgot about, just deleted. And then another person can basically time travel. I got freaking forgotten about. I'm like, what is going on, bro? I feel like From is just simply trying to be insanely ambitious, and it's just gonna flop. It's trying to be like dark or something, bro, and it's gonna be giggly. But yeah, I will watch that tonight. And I will let everybody know my violent thoughts on that show. Yo, 61M, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, mate. It is a pleasure to see you here, sir. The MVP, the, what was it, crowd favorite? What was the actual award that 61M got? It was very, very well deserved. I know Sicknerd got MVP. People's Choice, yeah. Fan favorite, bro. Oh, mate. Very happy for him. Pleasure to share that stage with you, Mr. 61M, sir. Good to see you had safe travels home. You're already back in the gym, mate. I saw the image. Shitty from me. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I need a TV show that's actually just good, bro. Where's Black Mirror season 7 or something? I just need something right now. Although I'm very close to getting Jesse to watch The Wire. Very close. And I've been frothing to rewatch The Wire at the moment. I'm gonna do The Wire directly into The Sopranos of Jesse over the next, like, year or something. And then she can actually decide which one's, like, the best. The Boaty chants was so sick. Hey, man, I had my headphones on for most of those, but a lot of people were saying there was a few of them. It was good, though. Like I said, 6 of them, everyone needed to soak that stage in. Yeah, Widow's Bay. We're watching Widow's Bay at the moment. It's pretty weird, man. Well, we just watched that, like, demonic pact episode or whatever the hell. I was so confused. I was like, what the hell just happened? But yeah, I think Widow's Bay is like a one-season thing, and it's actually refreshing, though, because we're watching From, and I think From, like, the acting's so bad, the directing's bad, the dialogue's awful and all that trash, and then Widow's Bay has actually got a bit of better of everything, so it's kind of nice, but we're very close to watching The Wire, and I hope so. Well, I'm a trading mage. I'm alking for money, but I can sell shit to a store for money, which we're going to do. But I need to get 1 agility level in prep for Cerberus, which I'll be working on. Again, it'll be after Blood Moon Rises, but it's a very soon grind. Tried to get your missus into The Wire. 2 episodes in, she lost interest. Yeah, The Wire's one of them where the show's going to be forgotten about by the new generation because of how everyone needs short-form content. The Wire is easily one of the slowest burn shows ever created. But dialogue-wise and everything is probably still one of the best. But you have to get to certain points, I think. But yeah, I'm excited to watch. To be fair, I'm excited to watch Sopranos again, actually. You watching Dark? I'm watching Dark on my birthday. I will not be live chat on the 16th of September, which is my birthday. Oh, the 17th as well, because me and Jesse are going to watch all of Dark back to back to back in one sitting. That's what I want to do for my birthday. Yeah. Is that where Oda got Ziggy from, The Wire? No, man. Oda's never heard of The Wire, bro. Come on, dude. The Wire finished airing before Oda was born, mate. You're doing a bachelor's in script writing? Hey, man. If that's even a thing, which I'm guessing it is because there's no reason for you to lie about that. If you're doing a bachelor's in script writing, watch From and see how the scripts are, and you'll see how you can just see how everything's directed where you're like, right, you do this, you do this, you do this. Pile of garbage. Then go watch The Wire and listen to the dialogue. Like, literally, just go watch Brother Muzone and Omar in the alleyway and just listen to the dialogue, bro. It's all you need, mate. 3-minute scene. Just so good, man. Oh. PhD in script writing, man. I don't know. Ooh. Is the £5 off code for Holy not working anymore? It really depends where you're from, I think, Haggis. The £5 off code, you should only use it if you're buying, like, the starter packs or something. Because then, technically, it's like a 20% discount instead of the 5% discount. Or the 10%, sorry, discount I've got. So unless you spend over 50 quid, you should use the £5 code. It should work, though, bro. If it's not, I still believe Holy's not shipping to the US right now. I'll try and get more information on that. But they are basically global shipping everywhere except US currently. There might be another couple of places like dotted around though that they don't do it to. I'll try and get myself up to date on all that because they are working on the US stuff, but I haven't heard them confirm it yet. I'm staring at my Discord. Where's my Holy Discord? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, nothing now. Use the £5 off on a £100 order instead of 10%. Ah, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, you tried it on the Energy Starter, not working in the UK. Did you type my code correct? I'm pretty sure my code doesn't have a 0. It's actually the an O rather than numerical 0. Other than that, you can try the other code. It's not going to make you spend money until you get to checkout to get one working. Yeah, do they deliver to Bahrain? Bro, you could literally offer me $1 billion to point Bahrain out on a map, and I wouldn't get it, man. I mean, I have like a 1 in a billion chance to guess it right, actually, so. Am I excited for the ones with the Crusader event? Yeah, I've known about it for a while. I couldn't talk about it much because I was under NDAs. But yeah, I'm commentating the Crusader fights, which is going to be loads of one-on-ones. But it's like a lot of very good one-on-oneers. Personally, as an well, I'm not commentating yet. As a biased non-commentator right now, I'm hoping for an Oda Block Peta finale. Because that would be some banger fights to commentate. Other than that, I think the General's put himself into the thing. How come you didn't want to participate? I would rather any day of my life commentate PvP than actually participate in it, I think. Like, I enjoy the fighting, but commentating it's like less stress and more fun, you know? But yeah, I'm commentating with the good old RuneScape, you know? I spent a lot of time with Eevee when I was at the All-Stars, so I'm excited for that. And then the actual finale will be with Pure Spam. And Pure Spam's probably the best commentator in our RuneScape directory. Everyone was saying very, very, very... speaking highly of him after All-Stars. Yeah. In your hard crime on V3 guide, you don't mention Sins of the Father? Yeah, so Sins of the Father is actually a quest line that's not really possible to, like, macro quest in the guide. So you can do Sins of the Father whenever you want to. It's never going to be faster or slower. Because most of the quests are all spent in Mauritania. So if you want to just do it randomly. But yeah, other than that, I don't think there's much rushing of Sins of the Father or not. Ginger Beardy's gonna win? Bro, the only thing Ginger Beardy's winning is hardcore drops right now, man. Any idea when the Nox Halley alt guide's coming? Probably never, because the Nox Halley alt guide is just do Slayer skipping and Burst Slayer and do Inferno tasks. I think Blade of Saildor is always worth getting through CG. Or you can just get a Kraken Tentacle, maybe. If you're good at Inferno, though, you could probably send a shitload of Inferno tasks and teleport to 92. But then you have to do a Raxor with, like, a Zamihasta or some shit. Wait, the Saildor's getting buffed? Are you kidding me? Why is Saildor getting buffed as soon as I get a scythe? Are you joking? Oh my, I'm mad. I'm angry. I've literally just got a scythe on my hardcore, bro, and I don't use the Saildor anymore. Like, anywhere. There'll be like 2 places in the game I can use it. Oh, man. How much time do you think you would have saved? Nah, maybe 10 hours or something, bro. It is what it is, bro. The Rapier's also +4 melee strength. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, which show am I watching back to back on my birthday? I'm watching a show called Dark. It's a incredibly complex and complicated TV show that requires a ridiculous amount of attention, and you might even want to be writing down everything to follow it. So the best way to watch Dark, for many people who've watched Dark, is you just lock yourself in a nice dark room, watch every single episode back to back to back over 2 days with a nice big fat pizza, and you should be able to follow it. You know, there's a lot of people that probably turn Dark on while they're playing RuneScape. Suddenly around episode 7, I have no idea what's going on. And then the whole show's shit, so yeah. Only one pizza? Oh, I'm getting like 5. Don't worry about it. I should read the rest of the Summer Sweep Up. I'll be honest, I ain't read shit. When's the, Summit or whatever it is? Read it with the chat. Man, I just go in the whole room. Did you hear me say not great food in Chicago? Yeah, I'll be honest. I did go with very high expectations, but some of the best things I've ever had in my life, I've gone in with the highest expectations, and it's met them. So I do like having that, rather than going with low expectations and then maybe have it, because it can ruin experiences, though, and all that. And then a lot of it can be comparison. But no, I didn't find the food was that great in Chicago. For the things that I actually tried. The best thing I had was something called Kasama, which is it's like a Filipino breakfast place, and that was very, very good. Very good. But yeah, the pizzas I got tavern style, I got deep dish. I think if I ever go back to Chicago, I'd like to do the chains. I want to do Giordani's and Lumanatis, which are the chains, rather than the other ones, and I think I'd mainly go tavern style, but yeah. Yo, Mr. Pat, how you doing, bro? He's in the chat, mate. Grats to the win. Thanks, mate. It's only because you weren't competing, bro. Sad time when the next All-Stars happens. I'm in the roster, not a captain, bro, and I have to fight Petter in my round, mate, and just get absolutely curb stomped, mate. But yeah, most of the things I did in Chicago, I didn't really think any of it was mind-blowing. I was there really expecting it to be super good, so I did go in with very high expectations. But yeah, none of it was really, insane. Am I a captain next year? I'll be in the roster again next year unless Solo has changes, because I think there will be some minor changes to it, and I don't know what's going to happen. For all I know, it's going to turn into the captains will all change, and all the strong PKers go in the roster, and all the captains are, solid all-rounders, so the captains will be me, Sick Nerd, Alfie, and some others, man. And then I get first pick, bro. And the Big O is instantly on my team, mate. Yeah. Only minor changes? I think so as well. I think the actual way it ran, the only changes they truly need to do is look into the downtime and stuff, work out how hard it is to play from behind, and then make it 1 mission a day rather than the 2. And then the rest, I think 30-minute breach was perfect. They really don't need to change much about the All-Stars that just happened. Winner interviews. Oh, I'll work on the stage later. Oh, I'm excited for the food in North Carolina. I've not done any research yet. The kind of annoying thing about the North Carolina trip is it actually got changed again, the dates. Nothing's confirmed yet, by the way. But it's now landing basically on me and Jesse's anniversary, 5-year anniversary. But the best way to get there is connecting through Florida. So we might just go a day early or something and then spend a day at Disney. And go on a Velocicoaster over 5 times in a row again. That was great. But yeah, I don't know much about Raleigh or North Carolina, but I think I'll do some research, find out what's there. Yeah. Crawdads and seafood boils. I'll do a list later. I'm going to wait for everything to get fully confirmed. Yeah, everything to be fully confirmed. Oh, Disney's going to be hot as hell. Yeah, how hot, chat, would Disney be? Not Disney, sorry. Well, Florida be on the 22nd of July. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. Like, you know, like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die, bro. Is that, oh my God, mate, you know. Mate, I was dying in the UK recently, bro. It was like humidity 50 or something. The heat was like, I don't know, 32. You go to Florida, bro, humidity's like 99, heat's 35. I remember when we went to Busch Gardens. Busch Gardens, and it was so hot. But they had no aircon. All the ride queues were outside with no aircon. Because when I was in Universal and me and Jesse went on Velocicoaster, we had a fast pass that we just got. And we just walked straight on the ride into the coldest aircon of all time. But yeah, I was getting demolished by Busch Gardens. Yeah. You need Holly to get a starter set for syrups back. Oh, I think they're actually doing that. I need to read the message. I've only just got back from all my travels. 39 in Norwich with no AC. But apparently, though, no, Paris was 42 degrees. Do I have a license for that AC? The one behind me? Don't even work, mate. Broken. Yeah, the one behind me is broke. I remember when I went to TwitchCon Paris, and it was one of the worst events I'd ever gone to, because they actually had an they had a pre-partner party. They had the partner party at some venue, and the aircon was broken. I am talking. I walked. This is back when my skin was pretty bad as well. I walked in, felt the heat, and in 3 seconds made the decision to walk back out. And then Tasty and Jesse went in to go meet some people. I just waited outside underneath this thing that was blowing hot air. And then they both came out drenched. And I was just like, I don't understand how you can host any event in heat with broken aircon. Horrible, man. Horrible. UK's gonna have to make AC mandatory. Well, this is normally why everybody starts buying AC right now in the UK, and it's really expensive. If you're someone that's in the UK and you're dying and you're actually considering getting a split unit AC, I think it is, the ones on the wall, if you can man it, well, I mean, you've missed it now, but if you can man the rest of summer, get it in, like, December. The price is so much lower. Like, right now, I reckon they have so many calls, they just literally up the price to anything they want, people will pay it. So right now, it's all about a portable AC unit. And then finding one that's really good. I'm just going for a day. Aircon? I have no idea. I don't think it's that much. For like 50p a day, maybe, or something. Personal one costs £8 a day. I don't know, bro. When I've gone on some direct debit with my payment, bro. I don't send in my they asked me for like my meter readings and shit. I don't send them in because I'm on some direct debit, and I feel like if I send it in, I'm gonna owe them loads of money. So I'm just not gonna do it. And then one day I'll send in like, you owe us this much. Yeah, I don't run my AC that much though. I only really run it when it's boiling. So the one behind me is broken, but then the other one in the bedroom is running right now. Yeah, even if you have the split unit put on the wall, it can sit dormant 9 months of the year if you want. You have a handheld $80 AC fan. I need to find a good handheld fan because I bought one, which is like a Giro something. I don't know. And I don't really think it's that good. It's also really loud. Did you think you had much chance going into the Deadman Finals? Yeah, I think I said at the beginning when I broke down the teams, I thought our team was very solid on the rows. I think I always said that I think the West Ham Weasels have, like, the best team for almost everything. And then it was, like, kind of between us, the Nuggets, and the Rhinos, because the Rhinos were a solid team as well. And then I would say that the other teams were maybe a step down. Are the ones you put around your neck any good? I would say no, not really. I have one of those neck fans, and it's an expensive one from a brand called, like, Taurus or something. I don't think it's that good. It could be very good, though, if it's, like, insanely hot. If I go Florida, I will take it, though. But yeah, most of the time I use it when doing other stuff, I end up taking it off because I feel like it's, like, making things worse or something. I know. Mutt's first pick next year. Yeah, if you want to throw the whole tournament, bro. Odablock will pick Mutt's first, you know. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, 75 agility done. I can now summon Pi to level 80, which is the shortcut in Tavoli Dungeon for Cerberus, which we'll do later. Okay, I'm going to sell the rest of this to the Rogue's Den and make it quick. I have no games necklace. Signed first pick. The thing is, like, I don't really know if I want to say if Signed is a first pick, because you have to think, like, if you were a captain in All-Stars and you were the 5th pick, and it depends on who else is on the board. If you were the 5th pick and Signed was there, would you take him? Risking that whoever's the 6th pick might pick him down one and he automatically gets that next row that he would do well on. That's the thing, you know. One reason why Signed did well where he did on our team is because me and Dino knew he was very good, and he smurfed his row. But then if you pick him first because he smurfed his row, he isn't going to be smurfing a row if it's all the best then. That's what you have to be careful of, you know, if a team picks someone random. Right, I have to right click all these. Oh, man, here we go. So I sell one of everything. Maybe I should just set a shift. And then I just change worlds and do it again. Hey, all right. We got the best teammate, chemistry, vibes. True. But that's another good one, actually. You know, if you had a pick on the board, would you pick Torvesta or would you pick Signed? Because Signed, like, if you generally look at his performance of the whole week, I don't really know how good other people's performances were on other teams, but surely the amount Signed got done and then his performance in the finale for his positioning was the biggest smurf, bro. I'm telling you. Do you believe the science behind drinking/eating warm things makes you feel colder? So Jesse always says if you want to cool down, you should have a hot drink. And I really don't understand it, you know. Sell 5 per world? I don't think so, Zanny. I'm going to sell 1 per world until I've got, like, all the staffs done. You know, I've got, like, lower numbers on things. When I'm in, like, the 100s, I'm not going to hop 100 worlds, bro. That'd be psycho. Hey, my boy. Wait, my helmet's already set to sell. How was Deadman Lad? Did you have fun? Honestly, Zandy, it was pretty shit, mate. Not a single Zandy roulette the whole time, bro. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. No, it's a good time. You can click 1 on the bottom of the shop screen. Wait. Bro, that's sick. Oh, mate. What was that thing? All right, this is going to be quick now. Might have to do all the hops now. Wait, does it stay there or do I have to click it every time? It's faster anyway, though, isn't it? 1, bam, 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 bam. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Today's a good day, bro. Today's a good day. Good. Am I happy with 1 Dem on All-Stars per year? Would you like to have 2 per year? Me personally, unbiased, I'd like 1 per year. I can totally understand, though, where people might want 2 based on it being played from home and then turns into the actual Deadman mode. But I think it would lose its hype. Don't even think about it, Nembra. Yeah. Guy's selling into the stock, man. No, I think unless you had one that had different players, like, I wouldn't mind watching an All-Stars of different players because there is so many creators. And I could understand how, obviously, if you have a Deadman All-Stars with a load of, like, middle-tier creators, let's just say, and not really any big names, might not have the same hype. But I do think that a lot of the big names might really enjoy, like, watching it and shit. But that would, you know, at the end of the day, not everyone, as a RuneScape creator, or a lot... No! I got scammed. A lot of people that are RuneScape creators will probably never be invited to Deadman All-Stars, you know, which is a sad thing to say. Solo Mission physically will always invite certain people back. And if you think about the amount of creators, some people will never have the chance to play on All-Stars, ever. So therefore, having two, where you have like a smaller one that like runs up to, or even maybe like way easier to play. Hold on. So they have one where it's like smaller creators, and then it's like 30x experience rates, 20x drop rates, and it's only 40 hours of gameplay, and it goes over a few days. That into the actual Deadman mode could be quite good. Other than that, for me, competing, I would personally like to only play one per year, because I think it would always keep the hype, and you'd always enjoy it. What the hell? Japanese world? Mate, looking in, bro. What's that flag? What's my ping? It's not even that long. 10 mil cows. South Africa. Genuinely. I would have never got that right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not very good at flags. Call it Baby Stars. Yeah, because there's also the fact that it's called Deadman All Stars, and All Stars is meant to relate to like the biggest names in the community and all that shit. But yeah, I would like to compete in one All Stars a year. I can easily see why two would work very well. Would I play two if I was invited? I mean, I guess I have the option to sit one down. If there's one on stage and one before the actual Deadman, you could pick and choose if you wanted to. But yeah, I think one thing that would be kind of sad, though, is if Deadman All-Stars lost its magic, mate. Zandy, not right now, bro. Maybe in like an hour. But as far as I'm aware, people will stop talking about All-Stars in the next few days, let's say, or maybe even tomorrow when Blood Moon Rises comes out. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, people will start saying next year, when's Deadman All-Stars? Then bam, Solo Mission will drop the trailer. My man. It just depends how many temporary game modes Jagex really want to have, you know? I like to play the actual game, and I feel like I barely progress because there's always a new thing I'm working on. I've got Blood Moon Rises on the main. Obviously, then I've got 2 accounts to play. And then, probably gonna be like a Gridmaster too, I guess. I think we'll have a Gridmaster every year or so. Can't wait for the mock drafts. Oh, man. Mock drafts, bro. The thing is, man, of every mock draft I made, I remember there being that, like, our best case scenario to Dino is that we get given either Mutt's 61M or, like, Mika or something. And then it actually happened and we got 61M. Quick mock draft for 2027? I'll pass it. You know, make a hypothetical mock draft and I'll do it, bro. You know me? And I'll also do 20 of them. Am I allowed to discuss the event in England yet? The event in England, I'm not going to. The event in North Carolina is my next one. Unless you mean RuneFest, and then obviously, I think everyone already knows that shit, so. Excited to win the big Scythe at SERP? Mate, Mr. Zandy, mate, I get to Scythe Araxor with anti-venom pluses. That's gonna be cozy, man. Crazy how one of Oda's viewers predicted the draft 100%. Yeah, man, that's because Oda's got 14 billion viewers, bro, and he made an iteration of every combination possible, mate, you know? What's the combination? 30 factorial to get it all right? No, 24 factorial, right? And then obviously you can remove the obvious, like, first picks or whatnot, you know? And then build it from there, but, yeah, you know. Yeah, Pop dropped a hint he was returning to England soon. Well, Perp, he's going to Skidlers, I believe. I want to say that's like next month or something as well. Alfie first pick. Alfie's only first picked, mate, when Torvesta's a captain, mate. You know, embarrassing, bro. Daily Money, guys. Alfie was picked first in Deadman All-Stars 1, and then was 5th row twice in a row, man. Poor Alfie. Yo, Mr. Sick Nerd, the MVP is in the chat. The future first pick, mate. Just been up my cherry tree on a ladder. What's been going on? A cherry tree. Yeah, kind of shit, mate. We had a plum tree in our garden. The weird thing is when my parents sold their property in like 2019 or whatever the hell it was, the plum tree died. And my mum said it was like a sign of God or something like that. Mr. General, hope you're doing very well, sir. He already missed his All-Stars, bro. How's Hecarim actually, mate? Is he back on the Rift? Wait, did I see something about League of Legends Classic is coming out or some shit? Does anyone know what era it's going to be? Will it be the old Kassadin? Wait, it is Kassadin, right? The one that just deleted everything. It was like freaking broken. What in the hell? What moron is selling cave eels? How's this guy even making any money whatsoever with this set of items? You know, the Adikite, I respect it, but what is this garbage, man? Oh, bro. I'm questioning everything. Oh, nice. Took all the worlds, bro. Okay, 27. AP Yi, AP Scion. Oh, I remember AP Yi, actually. 8 emeralds. Okay. Right, we're in the big stack soon, so we do 39 more hops. 54, maybe. Old Mordekaiser. Oh, God. I'm not going to play, by the way. So, yeah, does anyone know, like, what era it's going to be? Will they have the, what's it called? Oh, the Frost Gauntlet Azir, or whatever the hell his name is. Not Azir. Ezreal. That shit was pretty good. Oh, wait, I could actually play, bro. I just realized. Azir won't be in. Oh, wait, Azir made it? Damn it, bro. I'm not playing. Not playing. Retired. Nah, I'm not going to be playing anyway, so yeah. Well. Azir made Boaty quit. I quit League like 3 days after Azir came out. Like, I used to play Lissandra a lot, bro, and I played Orianna a lot, and I swear to God, mate, Azir came out, and this freaking moron Pharaoh was stabbing me, mate. Pissed me off. Got angry. Feel Solar Mission could capitalize on further content amongst the captains battling out for their roster picks rather than it being random. Thoughts? It depends on how much you would personally value the first pick. Now, if the next Dudman All-Stars hypothetically has, let's say, Port Kazard, Petter, Stew, and a few of the big names, if you're going to fight it out to get the first pick, you know, let's say the Big O gets first pick, how cracks his team immediately just on that pick into the back-to-back pick, you know? Realistically, the best way to make All-Stars fairer is to have the worst captain have the first pick. But that would obviously be against doing that competition, so. You got a perm ban Azir now? It's all good, man. Azir's actually my favorite champion to watch nowadays. I like the AP assassins. I don't think Azir is, but. Yeah, I already know what I'm doing in the next All-Stars. I am actually going to be a captain in the next All-Stars. I am getting first pick, guys. And I'm going to pick Oda Block first, you know? It's an obvious choice. But then, unfortunately for the Big O, I'm going to be picking RuneScape next, mate. And we're going to be creating the Oda Block Torture Chamber. You know? There's the Alfie Torture Chamber and there's the Oda Torture Chamber. I pick Doobies and RuneScape back to back into the Big O's team. We're like, hey, here we go, bro. And then we don't feed any gear to the O. We have him on Barrows duty the whole time. Turns up to the finale looking like this guy, mate, you know. And then, yeah, better luck next year, mate. Oh, the Ultra Burger team, man. The absolute Ultra Burger. 20 mil right now, bro. Whatever that guy typed, I messed up. Imagine RuneScape as a captain. I'll be honest, mate. No disrespect to the big Eevee, but I don't think he'll ever be a captain, you know? I think right now Solo is trying to push the captains to just be the strongest PvPers. That's it. And I think it's good. No! Don't put me... Please say it's Legacy. Please say it's Legacy. Yes. Eevee's a vibes guy. Oh, hell yeah, I would love to play with Eevee again. He was a brawler in Season 2, and it was a pleasure to play with him. And apparently in Season 3, everything was going bad, so... You know. But yeah, I think if you look at the fights, though, again, if you do the reverse draft order, you have to have the captains be the strongest PvP as possible. And as of right now, you could actually have the same captains again, and then maybe swap Framed out, because I don't think Frame wants to play again, with Greg. And that would already be pretty solid for the fights. And then Dino's going to get first pick again. Sick Nerd captain next year? Sick Nerd would only be captain if they were going for, like, all-round players, you know? If they wanted all-round players and then put the PvPers who are very good into the roster again, it can kind of work. But the way that would also work is if the final fights are the captains and they're a level below the first picks, it kind of goes uphill and downhill for the finales. If you look back, most of the best fights were most likely, like skill-wise, were most likely when the captains were fighting at the end of their rosters. With an exception of Greg, mate. Greg was friggin' zipping all over. Yeah, you missed the dinosaur emotes? Yeah, where were the dinosaur emotes, you know? I like the Dino 1, 2, 3, you know? It's good. Been removed. Cell 5? No, no more. Why is Pip always a second rounder? Pip was third round in Season 2. We picked him. And I picked him based on Port playing with him on also third pick in Season 1. Port said he was extremely underrated. I'd never played with Pip before. And then he writes up like paragraphs of strategy and everything. I was just like, Jesus Christ, man. Genius, bro. The genius. Sick Nerd Generals. Hey, man. There's a thing as well where Sick Nerd, sorry, not Sick Nerd, Solo Mission says, don't message anyone saying to not pick you. And then if Sick Nerd was a captain, bro, he's going to get 23 people messaging him saying, don't pick me, you know. Me being the person that doesn't say it, because I'd like to play with him again, so it's good. But in your planning, I would say Pip's probably the best planner. From what I heard, his plan for the Frame Friends was so good, they almost had finale gear on, like, day 3. That's the reason why they... I mean, then it fell off because they couldn't go to breaches or missions because they had a full depot. But yeah, the best plan is most likely Pip, and then it's probably going to be Foe. I think actually did some cooking. It's fine. Would Solo have allowed Dino selling his first pick to Oda? There was a clause. Solo said you were allowed to trade places with any captain if both captains agreed to it. That was it. And then about an hour later, it had, however, you can't pay RuneScape Gold or real-life money to swap the place. So I'm guessing an offer came in, which I think went to Dino of 20 bill, I heard. And then if the Big O had first pick, mate, he would have picked me. And then I would have been on the Big O's team, bro. 22 minutes of ads an hour. And I would have sandbagged. Now, I would have done the exact same shit for the Big O as Dino would have had, mate, you know. It would have been Oda roaming around the whole time. But Dino declined and cost O the tournament, mate. How do you think it would work if there were 2 pools of players for captains to draft from? First pool gets picked normally, and the second pool gets drafted in the reverse order. What? So, like, your first pick on the row is from, like, 15 people or 20 people? No, it'd have to be 12 people, technically, if there's 24 in a roster. And then the next pick that comes back is from another one? I mean, it depends, though, because if you randomize the pools... I see the idea, but I can't think of any pros or cons off the top of my head. Yeah. Two groups, 5 teams of 6 in each, and on day 5, groups go to the same server. What, so there's 60 people on the server? That would be freaking impossible to play. Sorry to say, bro, you are not going to a single draft, man. Breach. Oh, 2 servers of 30, then on day 5, 1 server of 60. I don't know. Auction draft? See, the thing with an auction draft is, like, is there any, like, mathematical way to play them? Apparently, the max bid you should always do is 51. But I disagree. If there's an absolute disgustingly good first pick, could you not just blast 100 on it and then take 3 people for free that don't get bid on? Or would it always be better just to bid, like, 25 on 3 solid picks? Moment, who would you like to play with who you haven't had the opportunity to play with yet? I mean, Oda has, like, the way I said it with the last captains was in the skill order, and I'd consider Oda the most skillful of all the captains, so I'd love to play with Oda. You know, the best PKers, so I can feed them gear and they go bop. But it'd be like, Oda, I'd love to play with West Ham. Dino was a pleasure to play with. Then Perp would obviously be amazing, bro. Anyone but Framed, you know. You know, replace Framed with Greg, mate. Chillin', bro. It's more strategic than that. You bid up people you don't want. You bid up people you don't want. Yeah, but what if I put down 25 on 4 players that I don't want, then just won all 4 of them and had the biggest burger team of all time? Surely, if there's someone you want to play with, without doubt, you just bid like 100 on them. I just restart. You have to have at least 1 for the remaining players. So if the total budget is 100 coins, you spend 95 on a top tier, and everyone else will be a bid at 1 coin. Well, I mean, wouldn't you automatically just have 3 people that aren't bid on, though? If you were to bid 100, like, let's say I was a captain, I wanted to play with the Big O. I bid 100 on the Big O. Everyone else does their bids. They fill their teams out. There's 3 people left that weren't purchased. Don't they just automatically come to the person and bid? I don't know how these auction drafts work, by the way. I've never heard of one of those in my life. Because, yeah, that would actually be... If I was genuinely a captain and I really did want to play with the Big O, bro, I would legit lash in 100, man. Because if I did 99 and someone did 100, I'm like, no. But then there's also another one where you look at the whole draft and you're like, right, I could build a solid team by putting some 25s down and maybe like a couple of like 31s. You know, like if I really wanted to play with Mika and Lake, I think if I put 31 on Mika and 31 on Lake, there's probably a very good chance I get them both. And then as for the bottom row, you know, like you've got, what, 38 left at that point? You could get another solid pick now. You're saying that 1 S tier, 3 B tiers could be better than 4 A tier. Yeah, that's what I mean, but that's if you really wanted to play with someone. And I'm just using the Big O as an example. But outside of that, yeah, if I legit put like 38 on Mika, 38 on Lake, because I really want to play with both of them, then I've got 76 left. I could then put like 23 on Sick Nerd, for example. And then I've got 1 left, and I just buy whoever's left at that point. I'd be happy with it. And then I get RuneScape, bro, and I'm like, ah, shit. You would have wasted 100 on Skilly Season 1? Season 1, I think if I genuinely had an auction draft... Oh, God. I just don't know how an auction draft truly would work in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, I probably would have bid 49 on the specs and 49 on Signed, and then left my last 2 to buy whoever the hell was left, because I wouldn't care at that point. Look at I am, bro. Yeah, you'd have to really create mock drafts of auctions to see how it would actually work. Because I feel like it would be really weird. As of right now, I don't think the snake draft is that bad. I do think teams are solid. There's always good picks. But again, maybe a roster is going to happen. One way to look at the roster that just happened is redo the mock drafts, but Port Khazard is an available pick rather than EVscape. You know, and it changes everything. What happens in next All-Stars if there's 2 more people that are S tier in the roster and everybody else is A tier and there's not a single B tier? You know, does it skew completely out of control? Is first pick just insane? Is second pick insane? Who do you think I'll not be invited back to next one? I don't really know. You know, normally I'd say Sick Nerd because he doesn't really play the game at the moment. And I feel like Solo might want to give it to people who are active. But he just won MVP, mate. He's 100% coming back. 100% coming back. Yeah, EVscape's gone, bro. EVscape's gone, bro. We need Boaty, Oda, Port, and West Ham and Foe on a team. That is never going to happen, mate, you know. We're talking about Sardocco in All-Stars. Sardocco, again, like, he would be the unpicked player, and he'd have a horrendous time. Sardocco being in there would actually weaken the first pick, because he would get farmed and demolished and shit. Like, All-Stars is the hardest version of RuneScape. He would have to get a lot better at the game before he could even be considered to enter into an All-Stars. Or obviously be invited. I honestly, like, I don't really see it happening. It would be very cool, though, because the thing is, like, from his point of view, he would have to just be good at the game before he'd be considered the invite. He can't be, like, training for All-Stars, because that would kind of affect his chances. But there's a lot of content creators that would be invited above Sardocco first, you know. It'd be cool, though, for him if he got invited. What the hell? Make the dino emote, it's back. But yeah, you do also need to be careful who you invite. If you look at the Oda Block Warriors, for example, how good most of those people are, or all of them, are at RuneScape, and some of them were just getting bullied the whole week. Imagine now being inferior to all of them and potentially on a team. You could get absolutely just changed, you know. And then you'd have a horrible time, you know. There's a difference of being invited to an All-Stars and just dying every 5 minutes. Forever. You know, imagine like you're running into a multi-team and a team knows you have that player on them. And then immediately they just hit them. Like, if I was on Dino's team, bro, and then there was some player like Sardocco or someone that we know is probably going to fall over in multi, immediately the call would be kill him. Boom, he's dead instantly. Or they're dead instantly. And then it's a 5v4 and that team instantly is going to lose multi. That's why you have to be really careful on the invites. Rhino 1, 2, 3. Hey, I'd enjoy being a Rhino, mate, you know. I mean, if I'm a Rhino, I'm going to tell you, mate, I'm going to keep just like testing to see if I get caught, bro. And then I'll get caught, mate. Reese like, why'd you get caught? Why'd you get caught? The Reese Krynos. Oh, man. The Refham Weasels. The Reese Krynos. And I think everyone else is chilling, mate. Right. We'll do 20 more world hops to get rid of these rune meds. And the rest I will... Oh, I could out while I quest, actually. That's a good idea, actually. Could out while I quest. Who was the most hungover before the finale? Skidler, mate, without a doubt, bro. It's gotta be. It's genuinely just gotta be, bro. Actually, no, I don't know. Perp was drinking every day forever from morning till night, but because he was drinking in the morning, bro, he was probably never sober at that point. It makes me wonder if there'll be a contract next year that you're not allowed to drink alcohol before you play or something. Mr. Soup! How you doing? And then he joins with the exclamation mark allegations, bro. Hey, that's in the Ginger Beardy stream, bro. Mate, Ginger Beardy made some bait reel about me, bro, on like Instagram, man. I read the comments, mate, and everyone was believing it and flaming me. I was like, what? Oh my god. You know, I feel like I've like flame Ginger Beardy in a moment. S2L the next All Stars. S2L would be curb stomped to every single multi thing, mate. How we doing, Mr. S2L? I saw the hard mode top record that I think you said is harder to beat than your regulars. Second All Stars for more amateur creators. See, like, for me, from my point of view, and a player, I would love one of those, you know, an All Stars that has creators that are just smaller, and then maybe some of them can put themselves on the map to be invited to the big one. You know, I think that before the actual Deadman would be great. And then the thing you do is instead of making it so long, you just have it be half the time or a third the time, like 40 hours over 3 days. A couple breaches and shit, crazy experience rates, better drop rates, all that shit, you know, so it's just fast and all that. But yeah, I could see that happening. But yeah, I don't think they could do... Well, I mean, they could, but they could do an All-Stars that was the same amount of time and everything like that. Bottom of All-Stars as captains for Deadman mode non-stars. EVscape first picnic. Have you prepped any anti-bleed dressings for tomorrow in case there's bleed mechanics? What the hell is an anti-bleed dressing, bro? I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. What the hell is that shit, bro? Can I not just buy one on the day? Made with cotton. Is it a sailing thing? I'll just buy it on the G, bro. I don't give a shit. What's the plan now? You've got a scythe? Slayer to 93, so I can get Rancor, Max Treads, and a Cult Necklace. Then we're going to go do all the scythe CAs in the game. And then I'm going to go work on a Shadow, so I can get a T-Bow, is my current plan. Not Vard? Vard is a scythe CA, so yes, we'll be working on Vard. Alright, we're done. Not done, actually. I've done half of it. But now I've got the big stacks left. So I could do the quests I need to do and just alk during them or something. 34 mil from that. Actually, let's go buy blood runes first. Because I want to charge the scythe. I've got 0. Wait, I might actually have some blood runes. How many? 1,000. Alright, bro. Off we go, chat. Let's go buy some blood runes. How do I get there? Awaken Duke of Vard? Yeah, Awaken Duke of Vard are 2 of them, which could plank me. No! I think it'd be better to put a 12-hour daily server open but unlimited cap. Most players were so burnt because they weren't afforded much sleep. Yeah, some people don't do that sleep deprivation, or they can do the optional and then sleep as much as they want or anything. The servers were open, was it 18 hours a day? I feel like if you changed it to 16 or even 15 hours a day, anyone playing an All-Stars should be able to commit to like that time, in all honesty. Right, I'm an Iron Man, chat. How many blood runes should I buy a world that's worth it? I have a lot of money. Is it worth me just buying all of them, or do I stop at like 100? All of them. All right, let's go. I'm very happy that's the answer. I'm not gonna lie. Very happy that's the answer. All right, okay. How many blood runes do I need to charge a full scythe? I want to say, oh, man, I want to say it's 40,000. And I think I have enough money to fill the scythe. No! Wait, is a max scythe 10,000 charges? Because then I want to say it's like, oh, I'm getting angry. Scar Essence? Yeah, but I'm 57 rune crafting. I'm not done Dragon Slate Desert Treasure 2. And I was just going to buy my blood runes because I've got the money. And every world's bought out. Oh no. I've never used it. Priff Shop. Oh shit, Priff Shop. But yeah, why am I here? I've got Song of the Elves done. Give me all them runes. Right, to the Priff Shop. I'm pretty sure my player in house is in Priff. Yes. Okay, let's go down. Alright, zoom in here. Trade. Please, that'll do. Oh. Alright, let's start from the top. Priff Shop's not much better. I mean, Luna's as well. Or is that bad? I'll do. Okay, that means we should try the bottom. Trade. Submit him up. Dino Fort. Look, the Dino Fort, I don't mind if that wants to come back. As long as the Dino 123 is here, the Dino Fort can also be here. The big dinosaur, bro. And it seems cozy right now. Why is more on camo? How did I rate my performance in the finale? I didn't get KO'd. That's all that matters. You know, there's one time when Torvesta bopped like 200 health off me in 5 hits, but, you know, I missed the prayers and he got the damage, so it's deserved. Outside of that, I think I played pretty well. I can say that, though, because I did not get KO'd, so... Ultimate Imon win? Never mind. Thoughts on Skidler performance against the Big O? 48 out of 53 wrong overheads. Greg almost got KO'd? Wait, who did almost KO'd Greg? I've not actually seen the fights back, so I've not seen like any analysis or anything. Oh, Oda almost KO'd Greg. Is it true the Rolex was messing up your switches? No, actually, I was borrowing framed Rolex soup. He had like 4 of them. I don't know. No. Coxie was the only KO, I think. Yeah, Coxie got double Void Waker on the prayer, didn't he? And just fell over, unfortunately, for him. And then I think Coxie was polishing everyone. Apart from that one KO, he played really well, I believe. No, why are the runes gone? I KO'd Lake with food spell. Oh yeah, I got the big Void Waker spec, didn't I? And he had like an angler or a dose or something. Sync played badly. Sync is gone. I remember when Sync came out, bro, and he was fighting either 61M or Sicknerd. I can't remember who. It might have been Sicknerd, actually. And we were just saying, as long as he's not 10-13, we're all good. And about 5 seconds passed, and then 61M just said, he's not 10-13. Because he just stood there or something. So the Sync stock, unfortunately, you know, handsome. But unfortunately, bro, bin. Oh. No Monkey did 350 damage in 2 fights. Yeah, apparently, I mean, again, I haven't seen No Monkey fight on the stage, but apparently his movement was good, but he wasn't clicking attack or something like that. So he was just moving around and doing 0 damage or some shit. He's just literally clicking the floor the whole time and never clicking the player. Skidler didn't use Rigor. Yeah, we noticed that behind the stage as well, you know. I think it was in his last fight, though. We just saw that his prayers weren't correct. Oh, mate, everyone's buying the runes. 6 of them was great during the finale. Oh yeah, 61M. I mean, he was the people's champion. As soon as he came to us, mate, me and Dinah were so happy already in our little Discord, yep. And then we got the general directly after. And we knew we had a solid team straight up. Why'd you need blood runes? I need blood runes, Mr. Tommy D's, to charge my scythe. How is Lunar Isle, by the way? What's the best way to get blood runes by buying them? I can't make them in the Scar Mine because I'm 57 rune crafting and I've not done the quest. So I need to buy my first 40,000 blood runes. Do you think the Maggot King is going to be as hard as they're saying it's going to be? I don't know how hard they're saying it's going to be. So you'll have to let me know. Wait, isn't there something in the update tomorrow that lets you use less vials of blood for charging the scythe? I won't be doing the quest on the hardcore, but let me know if I should legit wait. Oh, harder than Fasani's Nightmare, easier than Inferno. Okay. Wait, the Maggot King. Okay, that's the farmable boss. Harder than Fasani. Interesting. Mate, why are all the runes blue? Wait, if I'm buying 130 runes a store, aren't I paying twice? No, I'm not paying twice as much. Asani is 0 damage fine? No, it's not. You will take damage after you kill the Sleepwalkers, and there's nothing you can do about it, man. Didn't they say Yama was Fasani level? Well, Yama's like... If once you learn the melee methods, it was kind of neutralized. Because I'm guessing this boss is going to be hard, and as soon as the methods come out, it'll be easier or something, you know? Outside of that, of course, you have the big meatball. Yeah. I see the gremlin. Hendrik, hate him. Why did you buy the runes to the Grand Exchange? Oh, I'm an Iron Man, by the way, mate. Just shame, bro. Type of guy, man. Do we need Inquisitors for tomorrow? Yes, you should all panic buy Inquisitor right now. I have 500 sets on my main. So I'm going to make some big money. Wait, wouldn't it be worth me just waiting until tomorrow for the update to come out and then just buying all my runes then and then just starting the quest like 20 minutes late? I really want to do that, but I want to do the quest, bro. That should be so worth it. Blood. Oh, Crystal Impling, if anybody wants it. 407. 200 point task. It's a shadow boss. I don't think we know. I mean, normally when a boss comes out, one person will go in, do an NPC contact or something. Or at least a few people chang. And then everything gets found out immediately of what's like the meta or something. I think it drops the best in slot crush weapon or something, so it depends if it's one of those bosses that drops an item that then becomes the best thing to use on it. But then if you're doing a best in slot crush weapon against Siphon Crush, it's hard to say. Oh, a spec. Crush Claws. I honestly don't know what it drops except for the Seeker Arrows. Oh, and someone said it has like an upgraded Anguish. Crush Claws. Yeah, they already sound like that. What time does it come out tomorrow as well? Am I right in saying it's 11 a.m.? Because I did say it was like 10 a.m. UTC, but I want to say like in the real time because I always get confused with the times that it will be 11. So my alarm should be set for before then. Because I read the servers go for 8 a.m. I was like, what? Yeah, I probably won't be on too early for this one. I'll just jump on like right before it's going live. Anybody wants to watch the quest be done, by the way, I will be holding the spacebar down. Don't worry about it. I will be spacebar holder. I'm going to rush that Maggot King, be the first one to it after someone solves the puzzle for me. And then I'm going to kill him. Instantly get the new drop, mate. Sell him on the G for 2 bill. And then retire. Yeah. No, first message. It was amazing meeting you at demo mode. Love you. Thanks for the pics. You're very welcome, mate. You know where to send the $100, my bro. Thanks, you. Yeah. Do I get invited to test quests? No. The last time I got invited to Jagex to test something was... Was it Grandmaster I didn't play. Brutus. Oh yeah, it was Raids 4. Yeah, we tested one boss in Raids 4. 2 bosses in Raids 4, actually. But only one of them we could fight one time. And it annoyed us, because we all wanted to fight it again, and Jagex wouldn't let us. And then, yeah, we were fighting Brutus. And everybody was fighting Brutus. Brutus is bad, isn't it? Why are all the runes gone? 5, ready. Nobody was prepared for the awaken count. Hey, man, no monkey was, bro. Oh, 250. Crystal Impling, my friends. 590. Rune shop. How'd no monkey lose first awaken card if he did it at Jagex? Didn't he get the first awaken? Or did someone... he got the first streamed and someone else got it? So I'm sure he got the first one. Because I remember, like, it was my... Yeah, my PC was dead and I was playing on a laptop. And I was like, do I go live for the cow boss? And I was like... I can't remember what I was saying to myself. But then someone cleared it. And when it was cleared, I was like, okay, I can't be honest. Yeah, I was playing balloons at the time, and then I remember the update got cleared in like 2 hours, and I was like, oh, great, you know, I wasn't disappointed. Oh, someone P-neck cheesed it. How do you P-neck cheese it, though? The thing was hitting like 50s. Unless they self-procced it. NPC contact store. Bro, who is this player, mate? Friggin' big brain, man. I need to learn that shit so I can be first other shit. Did they get credit? Oh, was it S2L that did it? No, I don't know. I just thought Gnome got the first completion, but I remember it's being streamed. Yeah, I think I did go live that day, didn't I? And I generally just started playing balloons because I was on the balloons addiction. Let's go. No, I've gone PvP arena. Favorite balloon streamer quit? Hey, man, I'm playing Kingdom Rush on my phone, and I'm trying to beat Kingdom Rush without placing any bomb towers right now. And I'm like 550 attempts into this level, and I feel like I can beat it, but I'm so burnt from attempts right now. Genuinely 500 attempts, and it's the last one I think might be possible. Everything else is impossible as far as I know. Right, the runes are gone. Maybe now I should switch to the Lunas, actually. Let's go now. 12,000 from here. I need 40,000. We'll go Lunas for a bit and see if there's any actually there. And I could probably try going back to the Wizard Guild and just switch between these 3 over and over again. But yeah, there's loads of levels on Kingdom Rush without bomb towers that I think are impossible. And then I keep playing, keep trying weird strategies that just shouldn't work. And then they just kind of work. But yeah, this level I've been on right now, I'm genuinely like 500 attempts in, and I'm getting further, but I still don't think it's actually possible. Oh, man. Wait, should I buy Astrals as one? I'm gonna... No, don't... Oh, you... Ooh, ever play Megabonk? More wrong game, bro. Outside of RuneScape and some random games like Elden Ring and all that shit, the only thing I really play is tower defense games. And my favorite's Kingdom Rush, but I've beat Kingdom Rush so many times now that now I'm just trying to... Or I'm currently on a playthrough where I'm trying to beat the game without bomb towers, like I said. And I think I have one level left that I know I can complete. I just haven't beaten it yet. I got close on the plane today, actually. And then I have one level that I think might be theoretically possible, but I'm like 500 attempts in, and I'm pretty close to calling it. Yeah. Will Yardburger be continued tomorrow? No, Yardburger is not open on Tuesdays. Unless unless England are playing tomorrow. He's actually opening just for the games, so people can order burgers for the games. Check out Nordhold. Is that a tower defense game? I don't want to play anything right now. I can't risk getting addicted to some random ass game, bro. And I've got a scythe to swipe things with. Nordhold. Bro, this is 250 a world, man. This is great. Oh, the England match is Wednesday. That's fine. At Yardburger number. Am I watching any of the World Cup games? No, I don't really watch any. I will watch, like all my friends will probably go to, like, a pub or something if England get to the final, but other than that, no, I don't. 40,000 Blood Runes charges the side for 20,000 swings. $20,000 swings. No tower defense will ever beat the Warcraft FT customs. I will stand. I honestly think the best tower defense. I mean, there's so many out there, you know. I mean, if you had to put it to a poll, I think Bloons tower defense would most likely win the best. But again, the reason I don't like Bloons that much is you can play a level a billion times and still not actually find a solution. Whereas other games like Kingdom Rush, an example, is as soon as you open the level, the answer's there. You just have to try and work it out, which you can normally do by testing shit. Yeah, normally, again, like, you get to the hard levels of Bloons, bro, and you've got to have pixel-perfect placements, mid-round turret placements, you know? Like, mid-round turret, big brain, I like that, but pixel-perfect ones is, like, horrible, man. Bro, I just realized I slept like shit in Spain because our hotel, like, room was right near this tree. And I remember when we went in the room, we were well happy about this tree because a bird might come over. And then it was like 5 a.m. and this bird was outside literally cheeping or whatever a bird does, like every 1 second forever. And it would never change. And it was so annoying. One of those sounds where you can't unhear it when you hear it for the first time. And it never stopped. Bird was just going like chonging its head off constantly, mate. Chirping every second for hours. And I couldn't unhear it. It was so annoying. I was talking to Jessie, but Jessie never located the hear, like, didn't hear it. So therefore, because she didn't hear it, she never noticed it. And I was there, like, as soon as I heard it, I couldn't unhear it. And oh my god. It was so annoying. Shitty, man. Is it in the room? No. This is in Spain. It was not this morning, it was the other morning. Why am I not buying Blood Rune packs from Alduin? Because they don't exist, mate. Jeez, bro. Was it sitting in its bed? It was not Sophie. Do not worry. If blood rune packs existed, I don't think anybody would be buying runes manually. Right, we're almost at 20k. Do you have DS2 done? Dragon Slayer 2? Yes, I do have Dragon Slayer 2 done. Ooh, hot take, did you ever enjoy dungeoneering? I enjoyed it quite a bit because I leached it to 120 because I was doing fire capes at the same time, so I actually profited from it. But then I actually learned a bit of keying because I was friends with a lot of people that were like really good at it. So I learned a bit of that and it was quite fun. I don't remember it too well. Apparently, RuneScape 3 has some weird dungeoneering challenges right now that are like crazy difficult or something. You have to like complete a whole floor in like a minute or something. I don't know how any of that works, but a 615 solo large. That sounds shit. I thought people were overloading at the start of the floor and then ending before they overloaded ran out. Right. Mr. Evans, 61 months. How you doing, sir? 5 years of pain. Extra month on chat. Right, we are halfway on the blood runes, and I spent 9 mil. That's pretty good. It's about 20 mil, 18 mil, give or take, for a full scythe. Then I will make my potions. Mr. Laddie, 133 months of pain. Thank you. You never did dungeoneering, you just PK'd? I did dungeoneering, but I only really did it for like Chaotic Staff, the Sneaker Peepers, and the Arcane Stream Necklace. And then when EOC was getting announced, I finally trained my attack to 80 and went PKing with Chaotic Maul and Rapier and Longsword and all that shit, and they were all so busted. Will I ever max a hardcore? No, I have no interest in maxing the hardcore. I don't think there's any reason to. Hardcore's like the time taken to max. I get a max K for what, you know? That time spent skilling on a hardcore I could put towards getting like either better gear or some rank ones, which I think is probably worth doing. When the blood moon rises, will it revive everyone who's died in previous quests? I'm going to say no. There is a cutscene at the end of Dragon Slayer 2 if you've completed... No, what was it? What's the quest that I completed in Deadman where you get a cutscene at the end if you've done another one? I want to say I completed Dragon Slayer 2, and then I completed another quest. While Gothic Sleeps, that's it. No, I want to... Did I do it that way around? I don't know. It must have been, yeah, while Gothic Sleeps after completing Dragon Slayer 2, you get a weird cutscene at the end, which you don't get if you do them the other way. But therefore, obviously, if they're going to revive NPCs that have died in Blood Moon Rises, how would that work if you haven't done the quests? So, I don't know, but I guess tomorrow we'll find out. I don't think the quest will take more than a day to beat. Ooh, shops will restock after reboot, which is some time before you can start the quest. When the server reboots, I want to say... The quest is live immediately, or am I wrong? It is. 10 a.m. Yeah, so when the server comes back online after the update, the quest is up an hour later. So the server reboots at 8 a.m. or something, or 9 a.m., and then the quest is live an hour later, which is I should have been buying this. God damn it, man. I'll buy till I got gnomes. So I'm almost done anyway, so... Why is it on a Tuesday? I actually don't know if there's any reason why they've specified it to be on a Tuesday, because I do not actually know. More time for the bug fixes. Yeah, because normally it comes out on Wednesdays. But if it is just to fix bugs, then I'm fine with Tuesday releases. There's a real blood moon happening on the same night. That's why. Really? I don't know if it's a one guy, bro. A real blood moon. That's a one guy, bro. I knew it. $9:45 UK time reboot. 11 UK time quest available. So the servers are going to come back on at 9:45, and then an hour and 15 minutes later, the quest is just going to live be ported into the game, similar to how sailing was. That gives me at least time to work out where the quest starts. How many blood moons to full life? 40,000. But then once I have to fully charge Scythe, I probably don't charge it again until after I'm Grandmaster. Or I've obviously died or something. I don't know if it starts at top. I haven't really read much, but tomorrow I'll have the time to work it all out. Genuine question. What will you do if you unfortunately die? Will I remake or go to my main? I do not see myself remaking. I'd be interested in looking into a group, but then I would be most likely on my main, yeah. There's obviously a good chance I'd die to something. I have a lot of dangerous CAs coming up as well, though. I have to do all the Scythe CAs in the game, and that means Awakened Vard and Awakened Duke, which are both very dangerous. So yeah, I could die. I could die. The Hydra Dark CA? Yeah, that one's not been done yet. That one's spooky. Ooh, who's the 5 for the group video? I have no idea yet. You know, we'll get the Big O in there so we can get some viewers. Pump the ads. We'll get Sicknerd in there. We'll get Foe in there. That means we've got a Rizzler, a Follicle, and a Farmer. Then there's me. And then our final person will be Soy Joro, so we can get all the drops. And then we're solid. Am I grinding at max strats? Yeah, my goals on the hardcore, I do, again, with Blood Moon Rises coming out, I don't properly start this for a while, but what I need to do is, I will be doing 93 Slayer to get Rancor, Max Treads, and Occult Necklace. And then I am going to do all the Scythe CAs in the game, because I have borderline max gear at that point. And then after that, if I'm still alive, which hopefully I am, I go to TOA for a Shadow. And then I take the Shadow to basically complete Whisper, I guess. And then I go take the Shadow to Chambers. And then I do Chambers till T-Bow. And then when I get that, I make a decision if I do want the Zarite Crossbow or not for the rest of the game. That one's a hard one. I don't know if I actually want to work on it. Then the new raid, yeah, Raids 4 is going to come out. Ideally, I can finish everything before Raids 4, but I don't think... If it comes out in November, it really depends how long the T-Bow or the Shadow take. But because I don't need to wait for teams, because I'll most likely be soloing the bulk of it, I can actually play, like, a lot. Compared to requiring to get teams of 5 to do top. But doing the CAs is the quick part. It's getting the items that takes a lot. Did I run into double volatile earth phases during Doom? Double volatile earth phases. I'm trying to work out what that is. What, is that like when you do the roots and then Doom fires the ball twice or something? What do you mean I have the roots twice because I hit so bad? Oh, I don't think I've ever had a Doom that slow. Maybe sometimes. On the hardcore, I only did 1 to 7s though, remember? Why'd I go for the scythe first? Because the gear I got the scythe with is basically best in slot until you get the scythe, but there's only one way to get it, and that's doing the raid. And then as soon as I get it, apparently they're buffing the sail door. Which makes me sad, because I could have done it all with a buff sail door as well, man. No Monkey scared on wave 7? Bro, No Monkey was like rank 1 in Doom, because he actually delved deep to like grind his items, and then he went and died to the delve 7 or whatever it was. Is it 1 max hit? What about the accuracy? It don't matter, it's done now anyway. Doesn't matter if they're going to buff a sail door when I've got a scythe, because at the end of the day, I've got a scythe, so it's great. Alright, I'm on 30k blood runes. I'm almost done. People forget he died on the previous hardcore doing Colosseum. Hey, man, No Monkey's hardcore deaths, mate. They're starting to tick up a bit. I'm not going to tell you any fibs, guys. They're starting to tick up. Did I enjoy the entire top grind? No, there were points when I was burning out a bit from it. Top is content that's enjoyable, but there were times I would burn out for a day. It was normally fine, though. I'd get up the next day and be straight back into it. But yeah, I was never like ever gonna not get the scythe. I would have kept going forever, but there could have been a point where the raid lost a lot of interest, and I hit that point a few times, but it was generally just like a 1-day break, and I was back to business or anything. Mr. Frogbot with the prime, thank you, sir. 91 months of paying. Straight away a Bodhi sellout, but all frogs are welcome in this live stream. Thanks, sir. One of the annoying things about Top's getting the team ready, exactly. That's why, like, when I grind the T-bow and the Shadow, I can wake up whenever I want and just immediately start working on my grind. Whereas when I had to do the scythe, I knew teams weren't on until like 3 o'clock. So I would just wake up and I wouldn't even get out of bed for like 2 hours because there's no point. And then I'd get out once the teams are ready and go live, team for 7 hours, then I'd burn out straight away. So I should hopefully be able to play a lot when I work on my next big item and all that. Chambers, am I doing baby CMs? I'm not sure yet. I kind of want to do real CMs, but I don't know if it's like trolling or anything, because I kind of like the idea of working towards the capes or the pet or whatnot. The Motodile. I've still never had that pet. So I'm not 100% sure as of yet what I'm going to be doing for T-bow. But due to the size of the grind, I would rather try and do it as quick as possible, which doesn't require teams to do like the 2+13s. But if I do have them, I can switch to it. So I'm not sure. T-bow Shadow first? I'm going to get Shadow first because I think it would be worth it. But yeah, I want to make sure the grind is as enjoyable as possible. So maybe I do just send the baby CMs, Ice Demon Milk, whatever the hell it is, 6.5s. They were really fun. Scythe is useless at TOA? Scythe is useless at TOA, that is correct. But I think if I'm going to get a Shadow, getting the Shadow before I grind the T-bow is definitely worth it, compared to getting the T-bow before a Shadow. Because I was deciding if I wanted to get the Shadow or not when I got the Eye from Doom. I thought I don't really need it, because I think the Shadow, I only really need it to do, like, Awaken Whisper. And even then, AI would just do that more than fine. But then I realized that I actually enjoyed TOA, and I wouldn't mind doing all 3 Mega Rares. All 4 mega rare soon? Yeah, the 4th mega rare will take me a bit of time to work out how I'm going to do it. Right, 37k. What don't I enjoy? Next. That's why I need to really decide, do I want to grind a Zarite crossbow out? Like, do I really want to grind a Zarite crossbow? I'm not sure. I've not done the new next, though. And then I think if I do it, I would do, like, 3 mans or something. But yeah, I also need to check that out. Right, I'm close and everything's bought. But mate, you do realize you could buy the runes from the G? Well, I could if I wasn't an Iron Man, mate. You know, I wonder if that one will ever die, bro. There's always one guy that'll come in time. You can buy it on the G. No, I can't. Next is a shadow of what it used to be, like, difficulty-wise. I mean, it was never difficult. It was just a supply burner, and apparently it's quite boring to grind. Also requires teams, so I just need to decide, like, how important is a Zarite crossbow for doing all the CAs in the game? Taking into account Doom, all the speeds, things like that, you know. Is it definitely worth doing? So if it's definitely worth doing, I'm happy to do it. What am I doing today? I am buying runes. I'm going to charge my scythe to the maximum, and then we're going to go make some potions. And then, I don't know when I next play, but I'll be doing some quests. And after those quests, I will be doing... Oh yeah, Slayer. Beat this guy. No, he wins. Oh, he's buying souls. Nice. Whoa. Nammed. Alright, I'm almost there. 39,000. Thought they fixed shopscapes. You could make a bunch of bloods or something. Yeah, you need 77 rune crafting and Desert Treasure 2 for access to the Scar Mine, both of which I do not have. Alright, one more world. Okay, don't do it to me, game. When I hop this world, if there's 250 blood runes in stock, we are done. We are done. 40,000 blood runes. I'm now broke. But let's go charge the scythe and get him ready. Here we go, chat. Scythe. There he is. Back we go. Hello, Mr. Kleb the King with the Prime. Thank you for the Prime, sir. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy the rest of your life here, man. Alrighty. See how many vials of blood I've got. Alrighty, we're back. No Draken's medallion in the inventory. I need a vial of blood. I've got 10,000 of them. I'm now going to fill the well with 200 charges. Then I'm going to use the scythe on the well and apply 200 charges. And now we officially have the charge scythe with 20,000 charges ready to slice things. But it's time to train some Herblaw. Oh, I need to get secondaries? Oh, shit. I actually do need to get secondaries. Wait, how many limp words do I have? Right. Bank. Click. What? Oh, I'm burning out. I'm burning. I'm burnt. I'm actually burnt. Fastest files of water, I'm going tablet. Let's go. When he gone, that's fine. I've still got the actual items to sell. Torstal potions. We're good. Climb. Yeah, the Torstals I turn into surging potions anyway. Right, you're making me feel like I have Torstals in my inventory. I don't, you're all morons! Oh, I have to open him. Do I really hate poor people? I do, man. Poor people are annoying, mate. They go to the same supermarket as me, but they stand in the aisle looking at the price of the chicken, mate. Whereas I just pick the chicken up and buy it, mate. Don't even look at the price, man. I don't need to, bro, you know. Yeah. I was shopping in Spain and I saw this nice shirt in some random ass shop. And Jesse liked it as well. It's one of them like baby blue shirts, loads of design patterns on it and shit. Check the price, it was like 1,200. Moron, bro. I'm a... Thank God. What am I doing, bro? Shitty eyes, man. Yeah, saw this shirt. Jesse liked it. Went and checked the price on it. 1,200 euros, mate. So I picked up 3 of them just in case the first 2 get ruined in the washing machine or something, you know? Well, an hourly wage? Yeah, when I was on Kick, mate, but that Kick contract's gone now, bro. Apparently Kick's booming at the moment. Starting to steal the market share. The question is, how many of the views are real, mate? Because I'll be honest, man, my KPP is normally pretty sweet there, so I don't think any my viewers are fake or anything. Did I solo Yama, or was it all duo? I did 180 solos and then like 820 duos. From memory, I think all my duos were with the watermelon and a few with someone else, but... No, I swiped him! That was it. The first scythe swipe, and I didn't even get it on the video, bro, because I misclicked on this moron druid. That's it, man. My scythe ain't perfect anymore. Didn't even get recorded moment, bro. That was it. I've been waiting 2,000 hours for that moment. 85 days of playtime. And I just swiped by mistake and ruined my entire moment. Trash. Didn't even one-hit it, mate. Garbage. You get to meet the watermelon in Chicago. I met the watermelon. I met Scott BC. And I met Y Dagger. Back to back to back. It was good. Right, what's secondaries? I need some farming supplies. How do I play this game again? I have a farming tab, don't I? Nope, that's Hespori. Oh, I need to do that too. Oh, wait, I can scythe Hespori. Oh my god. This is actually it. This is the very first thing I'm scything. Hespori. I don't need a blade anymore for Hespori, so I can actually do it, and it's actually planted. Yes! Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the very first scythe swishing that's actually worth doing. Let's go, bro. Bop him. Okay, hardcore tele crystal. Make sure everything's good. Alright, hopefully the Halley hits big. Right, the question is, does the Crystal Halley just absolutely chong its head off and I don't even get to scythe it? So far, looking good. I do believe we will get a swish with the scythe on this one. First time PVM in a while. 43-43. Oh my god, I predicted it. Do the math on that. And here we go. The real first scythe swing. Go! It's a pile of garbage, man. What a waste of time. It's trash! Moron weapon. Didn't we get a CA? Chronos seeds. Alrighty, okay. Question is, do I need to do farming contracts still? I think I do, right? Because I need to do, what are they called? Toad flax things. No. I can't think of the name right now. Limpwares. Straight to Duke? No, I have lots of random shit I do first before I actually start switching with the scythe. Duke is on that list, though. Of afterwards. Alrighty, fill me box up. How to get so much volcanic ash? I mind it, mate. Yeah, account maintenance day. Yeah, Blood Moon Rises comes out tomorrow, so today I'm just doing, like, random shit. Like, I've got Herb Lore to do in a moment, because I think I have, like, I might have 99 Herb Lore banked. If I don't, it'll be close, but I will be able to get to the level to boost minimum for super combat potions. Oh, wait. Divine combats, I think, are pretty quick, actually, but... Hyped for Duke. Yeah, Duke is like, again, I'm only doing the CAs there. I don't grind anything else. I can already +4 for Divines. Yeah, I think I'm very close to them. But yeah, once I bop all the stuff out, I should be able to make the good potions. But that's why when I get to do a Raxor, I have Anti-Venoms plus for a Raxor as well, and a Scythe. So my Rancor grind is going to be very enjoyable to do. So I feel like a lot of people, if they do like Inferno tasks and Burst tasks and skip, they get to a Raxor and have shitty weapons like Dual Machicutals or something. No Anti-Venoms and just have a nightmare of a grind. Boaty, is it true that Odablock has fallen off from the top of the PK scene? Yeah, that's true. It is true, guys. And a lot of people are trying to argue it, but at the end of the day, Odablock was not the MVP of Deadman All-Stars. It was Sicknerd. Sicknerd's taking his territory, mate, you know. And until we get the Big O versus Sicknerd, we'll see, mate, you know. If anyone's very bored in life, and I know that's all of you, go watch videos of me talking about my draft analysis and read the comments of everyone saying that I'm dumb moron for saying that Oda's team is going to be the Titans, bro. They all came true, bro. Oh, poor Titans, man. Hey, man, the sad thing is, bro, next All-Stars, mate, there's not a chance in Narnia the Big O will ever troll the draft ever again after that. And he's going to be horrible to play against in the next one. Alfie's Angels? Oh my god, man. Imagine being first pick my Alfie, bro. Rather be a rhino, man. Remember in the tournament, Sicknerd tanking the Big O at the bank and he started yawning? Bro, mate, that yawn was probably adrenaline dump, mate, because all of our team was sat there trying to friggin' hold Sicknerd's hand, telling him how to get away from the O. We're like, come tank 2 freezes over to multi. He can't follow into multi. And he was just there, mate. And the O's clicks are warming up and all that. Yeah. What's wrong with Alfie's Angels? Because at the end of the day, mate, if Alfie's a captain and he has to fight Oda, West Ham, Dino, he's going to get sparked. So your team automatically loses. Just the truth. White lilies, man. Look. Bank all, withdraw White Lily. Costy Shocker, you've dropped a prime today, sir. Welcome, mate. Yeah. How many brews did I drink before Oda and Bert? Look, bro, at the end of the day, apparently Torvesta worked it out, but the people, well, the whole NHFC, right, is when the fight started, I needed to be told who was who because the production switched the names. They came over to me and basically told me who was who. Then they come back 10 seconds later telling me they told me wrong and it was the other way round. And then they came back again and told me it was right in the first place. I was there like, bro, like, if they just told me it right, I was like, okay, now I can track everything. I'll do another one, don't worry. And the production will be absolutely popping, man. And I'll get it right. Right, let's go plant a big fat attack. Oh, no, let's not plant that, actually. Because I'm not going to play playing for a few days. Sylvester had it correct the whole time. Yeah, apparently Nessie had it correct the whole time. That's all I know. Oh, no, I'd be down to do another one of those. I enjoy commentating the PvP, especially when I can freaking see the production. The Rhinos have no fans. Hey, man, we like, when they got booed on stage, I don't know if other teams were flaming the Rhinos, but me and Sick Nerd, like, we were honestly there, like, us flaming them on the Dino Nuggets and our whole team getting involved. We think we're the cause. You know, like, no one should have ever got booed on that stage. We think the Rhinos got booed because we were saying they've got no fans. So people were leaning into it, man. Oh, bro. Hey, backstage, we were all there like, bro, we can't let Reese win, man. We cannot let Reese win. Can't be letting a random win. Mika's going for 1,000 LMS wins. Look, Mika's trash. Mika's garbage, bro. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. I was messaging Dino when Mika and 61M were available. And 61M was an absolute banger of a pick, you know. I've never played them, obviously, before. But people don't understand how bad I would love to play a Deadman All-Stars with Mika. I'd have such a good time. And it was so close. I mean, West Ham, mate. West Ham should have just locked in Sicknerd, mate. Our team would have been 61M into Mika, bro. Oh, bro. Mika's the best caller for multi-fights. I mean, who actually is the best caller? Because if you're between Eliop, Mika, and Dino, they're the names oh, and Perp as well. They're the names I hear the most. But is there anyone that's actually maybe a bit better than the others? Or are they all basically just as good as each other at doing the correct calls and all? Because I played under Perp with factions and he was bang on for it all, you know. Our finale strat just got a squash, but his calls in the rest was perfect. And then I obviously just played with Dino. I've never played with Eliop or Mika as of yet, but I know they're both very, very good. Reese/Greg? Reese! Bro, Reese's calls is just him saying the same person's name 17 times in a row, bro. The worst caller in multi-fights is the Big O? Oh, no. The Big O has fallen, bro. Dino's a good PKer. Keeps the vibes up. Good caller. What more can you ask for? Hey, man. Me and Dino on the same team again in All-Stars? Will it ever happen? I know that maybe if he wanted to play me again, he did pick West Ham first twice. So, you know, if I was on the board and Dino had a pick, maybe he plays with me again, you know. I would have thought this demo was going to be a highlight of his career. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, bro. If only the Big O. You know what? At the end of the day, imagine Dino just traded places with the Big O, man. Where are my other ones? Civitas. You feel bad for Doobies? You'll find clips of me saying I really want Doobies to be on the Big O's team because I thought it was very likely the draft would give it to him. And then apparently Doobies had a horrible time. No speeches, mate. He's a brawler, bro. Brawler at heart. I think I saw earlier, though, that Doobies is working on, what, Grandmaster or something? He's working on something to be prepared for the next All-Stars. Because there's some people that when they're in All-Stars, if they're PvP heavy, they also genuinely really need a team to kind of, not carry them, but they need the team synergy. If you're good at PvP, but you can't really do anything else, you never get the ability to do the PvP, then you're not really providing much outside of the finale. And then you just have to look at it. As long as your performance in the finale is good, is that fine? Some people saying Torvesta's performance in the 120 hours was diabolical, but then his finale performance alone was all that was needed. It's like, imagine Nesty went out in the finale and got KO'd like twice in a row or something, bro, after the week. Maybe so bad for him. How's the Italian beef and Portillo's? I did not go, man. I didn't have time. Although the day we were gonna go, we said we'd go the next day, and then we didn't have time. But yeah, that's my one regret, I think, of Chicago, is not getting to go now. Because apparently it was really good. Oh, shit. I just realized I was supposed to do a snapegrass farmer. I have to do the whole farm run again now. I think Boaty not being a captain makes the draft hard. Look, bro, remove Framed as a captain because I don't think he wants to play the next one. And then just add Port Kazard as a captain. Load stomped, good name. Yeah. What's the plan for today? A load of bullshit today, bro. I'm gonna be doing Herblore in a moment. And then when Blood Moon Rises comes out tomorrow, I'm doing that for a few days. Then when I return to the hardcore, we're doing Slayer to get some get. Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, chat, Bitcoin is gone, bro. It's at the bottom. To be fair, Bitcoin's at the bottom right now, yeah. It's the bottom. Should go all in. It's guaranteed to go. You feel like Framed didn't want anything to do with All-Stars? Look, at the end of the day, right, you have to look at some creators. Someone like Framed, right, he makes a quick video. He's got Jimmy Settled Soup on alt, so the video takes an hour to make. Sponsor makes him 5k, makes 5k in an hour. Now he's playing All-Stars and actually has to play 17 hours a day, sacrifice sleep and all that shit, and he's making pennies on the dollar for it. Of course he didn't want shit to do with it, mate. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna ban this moron, bro. I don't know anything he's saying. Just put the whole house on Bitcoin. So did I, mate. What do you think if Oda is not a captain next year? It's auto win for the team because he's going to be first pick. I don't think it's auto win. I do think you'd have good odds though, because again, if you were to break down certain people that are just absolute first pick, you know, if Oda's in the roster, is he always an absolute first pick? You know, what happens if you have Port Kazard back in the roster? You know, let's say you got Pear back in the roster. I don't think it's an automatic win, but it also depends who else is in the roster. How about the planners as captains? A bad idea. The best way to do captains is simply put best PvPers or PvP ability, because it's very easy to then create it. If you put planners on there are people that can plan well, but then the skill set of everything else just changes so much. But no, that's why I truly believe, especially with the finale, if you look at some of the fights, you have to have reverse draft order forever for the fights, because it starts with the worst and then goes to the best. And then the captains fight, and they're the best PvPers in the game. That is correct. But then the only problem you have is you have to make sure you build the draft correctly. Because let's say someone like Odablock is a captain, again, which I believe he will be, even if he doesn't want to be, I think he will be. If he can lock in another S-tier PKer, and then they get some janitors on the team, how hard is that to play against, you know? Like, what if Oda has first pick and picks Port Khazard, bro? Is it just GG instantly? But that's why you have to also be quite careful with it. Because again, like, if I change the wording and say, let's say West Ham picks Port Khazard first, and then Oda picks me or something, you know? Is it GG straight away? But that's why some teams you might be like, okay, you know, because if you gave someone like Port to Framed, you know, it might not be all that. Oh, you prevented that with the Brawlers? Yeah, when I was at the Brawlers, I knew I was getting Reese, West Ham, or Port. And then when Oda, well, I already knew Oda was 4th pick, but then when Specs chose Perp first, that guaranteed Oda to get either Reese or Port, and I was like, he might not choose Reese because he's played with Reese before, but I cannot give him Port Khazard, bro, because I'm not dealing with Oda or Roman Max Gear on date 2, man. That'd be horrible to play. Surely Oda doesn't go unlucky a 3rd in the draft order, right? What do you mean by unlucky a 3rd in the draft order? Let's see what this guy says, bro. Right, where have I not gone? 7. 3rd time! Last pick! Oh, he's gonna go unlucky for the 3rd time! He was the last pick. Oh, that's pretty unlucky to say his last pick. But what pick was he in the first All-Stars, if he was unlucky there as well? Because he was first pick in the first All-Stars, then he was last pick in the second All-Stars. So if that's unlucky twice, what pick does he have to be? You know? Moron! So dumb, bro. Droolers. Calling it, man. Hey, man, his team in Season 2 is freaking ridiculous, man. I'm not going to lie. But the reason he lost was he lost the max set to Torvester and then got DDoSed in the finale, bro. He's gotten to pick last 2 times? Oh, my God, bro. Droolers. Droolers. Droolers! Droolers. Rabbit trolling. It's a drooler. It's a drooler. 6th pick isn't unlucky. It does depend, though. Like, 6th pick is unlucky if there's 5 S-tier picks and then you have 2 A's back-to-back. Then the other S's get some A's as well. That's very unlucky, though. But I'd say in the draft we just had, there was many combinations that are fantastic on the 6th pick. It just depends if in the roster there is someone that's absolutely the first pick. Then everything else is unlucky, you know? Again, if you toss Port back into the roster and you consider him the absolute first pick, then everything but first pick is unlucky. The drool is drooling. The drool is always drooling. Who do I have for the World Cup? Obviously England. Yeah, all the picks in an All-Stars just genuinely depend on the roster. If there were 5 S-tier first picks that are clear as day, and then you're the 6th pick, and you're going to get 2 A-tiers back-to-back, and then there's 5 A-tiers, so they're going to go SA, and you're going to be AA, then yes, 6th pick is garbage then. Unlucky. I don't think we've ever had that, though, before, and I don't know if we ever will, but that's a hypothetical situation of 6th. At that point, you just build the burger team and go for the vibes, mate. Or you build the Alfie torture chamber, you know. Right, where else can I do Snape Grass? Did I do Fallet? I think I did. Surely there's another one I can do, right? I think I'm a moron, but... Nah, Priff. I ain't doing Priff. Can't be asking it. Did I do Catherby? I did Artie. I'm pretty sure I did Fallet. Oh, Hector. Are these pics really what you used to look like? Alright, bro. Let me show you this. Alright, this is what... Okay, give me a minute. This is a good one, actually. Are these pics really what I used to look like? Okay, so believe this or not, image 1 on the left... Wait, actually, I don't know if it's quite correct to say that. Basically, there's 2 images of me when I was younger, but they were 3 months apart from me before I went to uni, and then when I went to uni. But when I went to uni, I did Movember for the first time and grew my beard out. And this picture on the left is what I roughly looked like before I went to uni, which was September of 2014. And then, like, the image on the right is, like, December of 2015. Now, these 2 images are not correct, because I want to say my camera angle here, this is way before uni. This is earlier than that. But this one would be roughly after uni. But yeah, there's an image of me genuinely growing my beard for the first time ever, because the school I went to before uni, they didn't allow facial hair. You weren't allowed it. So when I went to uni, I was allowed it, and then I did Movember. So I just grew the beard out. And yeah, there's 2 images. 1, no hair at all on my face. I look 15. 2, I have a beard. I look 35. And it's a 3-month difference. But yes, true. Real. Not AI. Not AI. But it's 6 months ago and now. Yeah, okay, so if it says 6 months ago and now, the 6 months would be after I finished school, which would roughly be July of 2014, and then the other image is December of 2015 when I came back, 2014, sorry, when I came back from uni. And like I said, I did Movember. It was the first time I ever grew my beard and all, so, yeah. Aged a lot instantly. Oh my god, I have any birdhouses. Any magic logs? Yappa. Do I actually have to do birdhouse runs? Ah! Okay, how do I do a birdhouse run again? It's that. Go. Tally. According to the Red Post, you started using test and trend when you grew out of bed. Yeah, no, none of that. Yeah, that was just it. Like, the school I went to didn't allow facial hair. And then when I went to uni, I was allowed facial hair. And then I went to uni at the very end of September 2014. It's like the 28th of September 2014 was my first day of uni. So then obviously October is a month. And then November hit where I did Movember. And I grew a bit out. But yeah, there's a better one than that. When did Interstellar come out? I want to say it was November 2014. Because it's one of me and the Specs. Was it December 2014? When did it come out? Can't find a release date, but it was either November 20... No, it must have been like November 14th, 2014 or something. Because, yeah, I went back to home after a while, and me and the Specs watched it, and my beard was chonging, but I don't know where that image is. It's somewhere, though. But that's the best one, because there's an image of me like that first one, and then the one with the Specs, and it's even more crazy than that. fitness. When did I start going to the gym? Exact date I can't tell you, but it would be after like the 3rd or the 4th Deadman mode. Because Deadman mode, I used to literally live off like meal deals and shit. And I realized how unhealthy that was at my age, and that it was a very bad future for me if I didn't fix it. So I started going to the gym. Right, any more things? Let's do some super attacks for a minute. Right, let's go to top bank, of course, mate. Very important. I'm gonna take up Jesse, so I'm peckish. I need some food. What did I study at uni? I did accounting, audit, and finance on a scholarship called the EY degree, which is Ernst & Young, which is a top 4 or big 4 accounting firm. What happens is they pay your tuition fees, which were, for me, 9K a year or something. I can't quite remember. And if you get a 2-1 after the end of the 4th year, with 18 months of paid placement worth of experience in the 3rd year, you immediately get offered a job on a competitive salary. But I was streaming part-time at the time, and the income I had streaming part-time at the time was more than I would have had through that degree 10 years later. So I dropped out. One Inferno Cape as well. Where is he? Now we go. Alright, Herbalorist time. Okay. I don't know what herbal level I have banked, but I have like thousands of potions. I've got a lot of secondaries. 4,000 more Maya Fungus I need to get. I'm crying on the inside right now. But this might get me 99 Herblore. But it will get me anti-venoms like plus for Rexor and divine super combats as well. So let's just get stuck in. Thanks for the Iron Man guide. Having a blast. Good. Where do you think you'd be if you didn't drop out and pursue a career in corporate? See, that I have no answer for. Because, again, there's a certain point that now I would be at the point I was financially 9 years ago. But obviously that could be moving in a exponential direction for all I know. So I have no idea. I don't really think about it much. I don't really care. There's no part of me ever or no one that ever says that dropping out was a bad idea. So, yeah. Mr. Scott BC, how you doing? He has a Bloodhound. Room renovation got delayed. So the room renovation, I might be flying to North Carolina on the 21st to go out with the Big O. We're going for dinner. And I'll be in America for a week or so. And I might try and book it in as well. I'm only kidding, mate. I'm not going out for dinner with the Big O. I will be going there, though, North Carolina, for the Crusader PvP tournament. And I'm going to try and get it booked in for then. Because, again, if I have a room renovation that basically might take me out of streaming for 2 weeks on my setup, I'd have to go on a different setup, which I'd just move upstairs. Ideally, I get it started when I'm not even here for a week. Because then I don't actually lose 2 weeks of streaming. I only lose 1 week, let's say. So that's what I'm trying to do. Mr. Snipsy, hide him. Go ride Fury 325. Wait, Carowinds is near there? No way. Is it actually? Carowinds. No, oh my god, it actually is. Carowinds to Rally. Please be close. Oh my god. What the? Where'd you get that? Jesse made this teppanyaki or whatever it is. Well, we might be going to a theme park in Rally. It's near Carowinds with Fury 325. It's like a top 10 show. Jump it. It's got salmon in it. Oh, 10 more. Oh my god, it's like smoky. 2 weeks, no streaming, craze over. If you think that 2 weeks of no streaming query is over, please note that I only streamed 1 time in the last 2 weeks. Today being the second. And I literally stood at Ferrex Bank and just talked. Avocado. It's good. Right. I'm looking at a map. It's saying that Rally to Carowinds is 3 hours. I've got a pack of biltong as well. It's about right. Well, it's Carowinds. Carowinds is a theme park or an amusement park, and it has one of the best roller coasters in the world, which is known as Fury 325. It's a bit of a beast. Was it good? It was very good, and I don't know what the sauce was, but the smoked sauce was like awesome. But yeah, because I fly into Raleigh or Durham or something. So that's your mail. I'll have 10 more. 10 more. Well, it's Carnival now? Not yet. Oh, the airport's called Raleigh Durham. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the best way for me to fly there is I either go from Manchester to London, then London direct. But the flight's long. What I can do is get a flight from Manchester to Orlando, Florida, and then connect from there, which, in my opinion, is way better to do. So I think we're going to do it. But apparently Florida is going to be so hot that I'm going to die. As in actually die. But yeah, I'll do some plans. I have no idea Carowinds is so close. I might have to work out how the hell I get there. I don't drive in America. And I think a 3-hour Uber would be pretty expensive. Florida heat's fine. It's the humidity in Florida that gets you. Because I went to Florida in like March last year or 2 years ago, and I was dying. King's Dominion. Which one's King's Dominion? What rides at this one? I'll just read them. Dominator. Wait, it's not Dominator like. This one's looking shit. Come on, bro. I need a big ride. I recognize. This theme park sucks. Pantherian? Okay. I don't recognize any of these. Moron rides. Nah, pile of garbage theme park. I-305 is there. Wait, is I-305 Dominator? I've heard that's an absolute banger as well. Dominator. Is it this? Will I be going to Awakenings in 2 weeks? Hell no, bro. I'm going to be playing RuneScape. That's the plan. Pantherium. Where's the P? Looks pretty beastly. What? What's up? Oh my god. AI, man. I swear to God, bro. It's gonna be 100 degrees the next 3 days? What, in Florida? Like, my question is, if I go to Florida in July, am I going to die when I'm basically allergic to my own sweat? Sweat irritates my skin. Now, the humidity is great for my skin, but it's bad. So, yeah. Is it GG for me? Yeah, man. I have to bring 700 different fans and all. Because the thing with Florida is the humidity, like, humidity is amazing for your skin. Because obviously, like, the way it works is the skin will trap it in and shit, and it'll heal itself because it's moisturized naturally. But for me, that as well as the time of sweating a lot is pain, so bring some anti-sweat tablets. I do have anti-sweat tablets, but I mainly use anti-sweat tablets whenever I have to wear like a suit for a wedding or something like that. I took them when I was competing on the stage for All Stars because I need to make sure I'm fine because I can't get out of the situation. I'm on a schedule. So something like Florida, I would just have to take it because I can be anywhere I want. I remember when I went on a Spider-Man ride in Universal or something. And it was like the best aircon of all time. Because we did that as well. Like, it was so hot, we just kept going on Velocicoaster over and over again. Probably still going to go anyway, because I think humidity is good for my skin and all that. When a cold one drove us around with leather seats, yeah, a cold one took us to a like a little shopping mall or some shit. And you know when you leave your car out in the sun, that car turned into a furnace. But my skin was so much worse then. That was 2 years ago, so I think I could probably be okay. The thing is, I was getting sweaty just in Spain, and the humidity there is like not that high. Even though you're right by the ocean, it's just completely different. There's difference of dry heat. Like Vegas is hot, but the heat there is perfectly fine for me. My skin dries out very, very badly though, but it's completely fine for me to exist. And then Florida demolished me when I went. Ocean water is supposed to be good for my skin. But I remember when I don't know what ocean surrounds Turkey when I went, but I remember swimming in that and that shit was like antiseptic. Like, because my body at the end of the day with my skin condition has micro tears everywhere, you know? Everywhere. And I went and swam in the ocean and every single one was getting salt in it, bro. And it was burning. Oh, man, it was addictive though, but oh my God. North Carolina's rough with humidity too. Mate, am I going to be annihilated going this place? I feel like I'm in the bin. Ohio to Raleigh is 1 hour on the plane. I mean, I would do Carowinds just as much as I do Cedar Point, to be honest. Nah, I'll tank it, man. Who says you're making it to NC, bud? Look, at the end of the day, Marshall, I'm commentating, mate, not competing, so I'm already there. This guy coming in. Wait, Master, you competing or, you know, washed up, mate, you know? Retired after the bikers win, mate, you know? Inviteless. Bam. Bam. New Orleans in the summer feels like the inside of a mouth. You know? Oh, my God. Who's been invited? Do we know? There's a few people that are confirmed. Yeah. Oh my God! Wait, hold on. No, this is King's Dominion. Hold on. Carowinds. Is there any good way to get from Raleigh to Carowinds? Because I don't drive in America, so I think I'm already in the bin there. And I don't want to get a 3-hour Uber. I think that'd be moron shit, mate. You love Fort Lauderdale? Mate, Fort Lauderdale's where I met the Big O for the first time, mate. But yeah, I'll look into that because normally whenever I go to America, if I've got like business to do in America, which is me commentating, I'm only needed there for like specific points. So I like to fly into America a couple days early to get over jet lag, especially because like when I did All Stars, I flew in Tuesday. I want to get over jet lag immediately. Although jet lag, I honestly don't really affect me much when I go to America. If anything, I think it works in my favor because I wake up at 8 a.m. every day feeling fresh. It's when I get back into the UK that messes me up. Jet lag skill issue. I mean, the thing with jet lag, though, is as long as you're just staying up the day you land back in the UK, you're fine. But like I said, this time around, my jet lag was so bad because British Airways lost my suitcase and they said they were going to deliver it the same day because it was on the next flight down. So me and Jesse both went to bed. And I was like, the doorbell will ring me up, or will wake me up, or my phone on loud. And then I'd go to bed. No phone call, no doorbell. They didn't deliver it. They delivered it the next day. And I woke up at 9 p.m. And I was like, okay, it was GG straight away there. It was horrible, man. But yeah, I'll do some research on that because going Carowinds would be really cool. And if my streaming room's getting renovated as well at the same time, I could actually spend a couple extra days in America. Do that and then fly over to Ohio, go to Cedar Point, go on Steel Vengeance. And then I'm retired from roller coasters. Done them all. Done them all. You don't remember going east or west, generally easier? For me, jet lag's harder when you lose the day. So when I fly from the UK to America, I go back 6 hours or 7 hours or 8 hours, whatever the hell it is. Maybe 9 hours if I'm going West Coast. That losing of time just makes my day that much longer. And then I go to bed, and I'll wake up normally because my circadian rhythm is based in the UK still. So I'm up at 8 a.m. in America, and I feel fresh, even if I slept 4 hours. When I fly back to the UK, the day goes forward that time. So now I land at like 6 a.m. at the start of a day, but I haven't slept for 24 hours. So you have to man up like I do 16 hours before you sleep. And like I said, I failed because I went to bed waiting for my suitcase to like wake me up. And then it never got delivered, so I woke up at 9 p.m. and that was the end of it. It's GG. Cedar Point's fire. Did I do Top Thrill back in the day? I've never been to Cedar Point, mate. That's why, like, if I'm in the area and it's viable to do it, I might do it. But Carowinds is one that's on my list as well. Top Thrill was the tallest for a while. I don't think it was. I want to say King Dakar was always taller than Top Thrill. And I think King Dakar still hasn't been dethroned. Frog Pond? Oh, I've seen that video before. The thing with Cedar Point is if I ever do go to Cedar Point, I would like to stay local and do it back-to-back. 2 days in a row. Because I don't know when I'd ever be back there ever again. I might only be there like one time. More traveled in the States than I am. I haven't been to that many states. I've been Florida. I've been Vegas, so Nevada, California, Texas once. And that might be it. Sure, there's another one on there. I think that's actually it. Tennessee. Oh, yeah, I went to Tennessee one time, true. Illinois. What's Illinois? Oh, wait, is that where I just was, right? Chicago, yeah. I forgot about that already. Yeah, William's inviting you to his new house. Yeah, isn't Will and Hannah moving to California now, I think? I mean, Sam Frogs. Going to NC for the event. Yes, I'm casting the event, so unless it gets cancelled, I've not booked my flight checks. I'm waiting for 100%. Like, the dates got changed. Oh my god, I got so many messages. Yeah, I'm waiting for the concrete dates so I can book my flights. But currently, it looks like it's going to be on dates where I fly into Orlando on the 21st. Me and Jesse will do 1 day in Orlando. Then we get to Raleigh on the 23rd. And then I'll be there till the end of the event. And then I just make a decision. Do I want to actually fly or travel elsewhere to go to these theme parks? I didn't know how close they were. Pronounced Rawley. Rawley it is. You already headed to Carowinds on the 27th? 27th of... Oh, July. I mean, that would probably be the day I end up there, to be honest. 27th. Oh, no, that's the competition. We need a frog toad boss? Yeah, I think we do. Look at this noob. No scythe. But yeah, I'll keep everyone updated on the schedule for that, because again, there'll be a lack of live streams. How's Flax doing? Flax passed away. I've already forgotten what date it was, actually. It was a month ago, though. It's right before All Stars. It was the 3rd. Wait, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Yeah, the 3rd of June, Flax passed away, unfortunately. She was almost a 5-year-old Pac-Man. Oda's 20 minutes from the Carowinds. I mean, I feel bad for Oda, bro, because if you're 20 minutes from the Carowinds, it must suck when you're not tall enough to go on any of the rides there, you know what I mean? You always got to do it, bro, you know? The best way to get engaged, bro, is just fire in a quick Oda tallness, you know? It's all you need, bro. It's all you need. To be fair, I actually wonder if he could even get on Fury 325. Kind of got hype mugged by Kevin Framed. Yeah, Kevin Framed is like 6'5" or something. You know, Eliop is the tallest. I think it's Eliop 6'6", then Framed is 6'5", then it's like No Monkey 6'3", Coxie 6'3" or something. And then everyone else is like a couple of 6'1s in there. I'm 5'11", so. Foe playing Guild Wars. Let's go check. Here we go, chat. I'm going to do it. Checking out Guild Wars Reforged with Mighty Cheapot, exclamation mark GW, hashtag ad. Who the hell's this Mighty Cheapot more? Oh, it's a UK streamer. Guild Wars. Anyone ever played Guild Wars before? Wait, is there a Guild Wars 2? Ah, no. Right. Have some restaurants in Raleigh. Angus Barn, Steak, Low and Slow Barbecue. Prime Barbecue. Alright, mate. I want to go back to Kappa in Orlando. Apparently they just lost a star, actually, but I thought Kappa was really good. Angus Barn is not good. Oh, great. Here we go, bro. Oda can't ride roller coaster. Wait, didn't Oda do a stream in a theme park? I'm telling you, bro. The Big O is soon going to become an IRL streamer, all right? Because he had like 100k viewers at the event, and he gets 10k when he plays RuneScape. Obviously, 50 when he's doing All-Stars and that shit. But the thing with the Big O, mate, is he'll be a respectful IRL streamer. Because I swear to God, mate, most of the IRL streamers are all morons. The reverse Ice Poseidon, mate, you know. Much hard mode Chabla. Much is gone, bro. His career is over. You live in the area, you definitely should try Brewery Havana and Prime Barbecue, right? Prime Barbecue, 2 people have mentioned, therefore I'm going. Tori on Orlando. Orlando, we want to do Kappa. Hold on, let me see what dates I even fly. if it does work. Oh, I fly in on a Tuesday. Yeah, most things are open. How should we prep for Bloodwind Rises? Make these anti-bleed things, bro. Oh, bro. Prime barbecue's crazy good. What is prime barbecue then? I'm guessing it's barbecue. Can you get like a rack of ribs there? The best rack of ribs I ever had in my life to this date was in Texas. And it's one of those where you get the full ribs and then you literally just tap it with the knife or the fork or whatever. Boom, the bone came out. I remember it to this day. No rack of ribs I've ever had has been as clean as that. Perfectly off the bone. Unbelievably good. I would very much love to try and get a rack of ribs that was as good as that. I've never managed to do it. You prefer barbecue in the States? Well, I've only really ever been to like the one and it was genuinely in Texas. Whenever I get a rack of ribs in the States, in the UK, sorry, it's just kind of shit, so. It's not shit, it's okay, but it just wasn't as good. Inferior. Prime barbecue. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm actually hungry. Nah. No, I'll do all my plan. Once I'm like locked in and shit, I'll work out all the recommendations and all that. Because I'll have a few days to go do some like random stuff. I always watch you on YouTube, so I had to come to Kick, sign in, and follow you just to say NC's barbecues 10x better than Texas's barbecues. NC's North Carolina, right? Do we get a confirm here, guys, or are we about to have a big argument? I remember when we were yapping about Detroit pizza versus Chicago versus New York, mate. The chat got heated. Oh my god. Banworthy? Okay, okay. What are the chances the Maggot King is going to be done with Shadow? Low if it has 600 mage defense, and high if it's 50 mage defense, you know? Why making potions? Because I'm dumping the herbs from TOB, and then I can make myself potions for all the next grinds. I might have 99 banked. Put it this way, Caroline barbecue is deep dish, Texas barbecue is New York style. So I've not had New York style yet. I had deep dish and I had tavern style. And if I ever go back, I think I do... I can't remember which, but I think tavern style is the one I'd like, because, you know, you get loads of slices. The deep dish was like... Did you know about the next PvP event in July with Odo and a few others for 10k? Yes, sir. I'm casting it, mate. I was under NDA until it was announced, and as far as I'm aware, the dates that are announced are not correct, and there'll be another announcement with the new dates, but I think they're all finalizing things. Deep dish pizza seems overrated. I mean, I might get flamed, but I'd say the Chicago pizza is overrated currently, from what experience I had. But I only went to 2 different places, which was Pequod's twice and Vito and Nick's once. So if I do go to Chicago again, I want to do Lou Malnatish and Giordano's, which I think are the chains, and try those. And then if they're good, there's a few others I want to try, but yeah, I was expecting to have my mind blown when I went there for pizza, so now I'm there, like, maybe pizza in Italy is going to be the best, man. When did I first do Sins of the Father? On this account, I've not done it. On my main, it would have been the day of release. Mr. Schumer, do you think you could sum up all of the Deadman Mode finals for me in one sentence? All of the Deadman finals in one sentence? Rhino's lost and everyone cheered. There you go. Yeah, Reese won on the track, I know. Reese won on the track. Yeah. Any prep for the new quest? My main is ready to do it, and if I have to buy anything, I'll just buy it off the GIGM. I don't care. I'm a main on there. I can pay 5 mil for some more on potion if I need it. So yeah, I don't know. Just make sure you do the non-combats and all the quest requirements, and you're good to go on the day. Can the viewers see the Crusader event in person? I don't think there is an audience or a crowd. It's kind of a first of its kind, so it's just testing the waters in a way. If the event is a massive success, then I can see it definitely happening again. It could also be more than once a year, most definitely. And then I think, yeah, maybe crowds will be something they can look into in the future, but I feel like if you were to run an event now, or this month, or next month in July, with a crowd directly after All-Stars, 2 months before RuneFest, no one's going to go, because they want to save money for those 2 events, or one of them events they've already done, and all that. So yeah, this is kind of a, what's the word? It's just a LAN event or something. I honestly don't really know much about it. All I know is I get to cast some fights. With Ian? Ready to feed the Maggot King to Flax? Yeah. Oh, I was meant to be casting it with Manked, actually, but he's unable to do it then. And I get to do the qualifiers with EVscape, which I'm very excited for. Any plans for a Flax 2.0? We're talking about it. There's a very high chance it'll occur, but it's not something we're going to force. Because we're deciding if we do get another Pac-Man frog, or if we get, like, Toads or something. If we plan one and go into a pet shop and find the other one, and it's like, whatever, then yeah, we might do. It's a good pet for someone like me and where I live, because you don't do anything, you know? They just sit there. They're just genuinely a pet rock. They just exist. Thought a lizard? No, it would definitely be a frog. It would either be a frog or a toad, I think. I like the name Jalapeno or Pistachio, personally. She wants Jad. Or Melon. Jad's the bullfrog, though. No dog? No, I'd rather get a dog when I have a property that has a big garden. That's probably going to be a few years. No plans right now. When you keep a tarantula? No, I think I want another frog. Or a toad, like I said. Tarantulas are kind of cool as pets, though, because, again, you can have them crawl on you if you want, assuming you're not afraid of spiders. But yeah, they just sit there for like a month and do nothing, and they're happy. You can poke them. Yeah, the other downside, again, although I think with a tarantula it'd be fine, but if I have to have my friend would feed the frog, because Flax was easy to take care of, but if you're like, hi, can you feed my pet spider? And then the spider escapes, it's like, uh-oh. Having a dog's tough when you travel a lot. Yeah, because again, like, if we do get a pet, like, I shouldn't really be traveling much at all, you know, I play RuneScape and work from home, it's easy. Hold on, let me record this level. Here we go. 94 Herblore, the first of many. And I think this should be an anti-venom plus potion. If I click, extended anti-venom. I need a Racksite Venom Sacks. I don't have any. I'll get some. It's fine. Yeah, it'd be like, depending on the pet you get, like a Pac-Man frog is so easy to take care of after you've got them set up correctly. That if we travel a lot, it's not unfair to the pet, you know? Like if we had a pet dog and traveled once a month for a whole year, the dog's constantly going off other places and it's not really fair. But yeah, that's why we have to work out like what pets you can get when you travel a lot to not be unfair to the pet, you know. Flax is happy when we travel. Or was. And then I don't know if toads require a bit more or whatnot. But yeah, if you have like a tarantula, I'm pretty sure you can just leave it in the corner and it's fine. Mr. John Lyon's been showing you, mister. It was at the start of the stream, mate. What about a cat? No, I'm more into dogs than cats. If I ever get either a dog or a cat, I would get a dog every time. Tarantulas are also good, but well, the thing with like Flax, because she's a Pac-Man frog, she's like got semi-permeable skin, so you can't actually like, pick her up and stuff and put her on you. You just leave her be. She's happiest when left alone, which is what we did. We'd have to move her once every 3 days if she didn't move, and then give her a bath every now and then. In that period of time, she hated us. But if you get like a spider, or you get like a whatever, you know, that can at least like crawl on you or something. So. But yeah, I don't think I'm going for a pet for the sake of a pet. I'd only be going for another frog or a toad based on Flax and how easy she was to take care of and all. Yeah, there's some cat that keeps going on our balcony. It's like a Sphinx cat or something. No fear. It's not flats or anything, but I remember when it came up and Jesse coaxed it into the apartment. It generally just came straight into our apartment and just made itself at home immediately. Started eating tuna. Yeah, capybara. Jesse wants a capybara, but that would be similar again. So if you get a dog, you need the space for it and all that. Belongs to the cat now. Hey, the cat only came back once. Although I think I heard it meow one time when I was outside in the sun. Congrats on the dead win. What was the prize? There was no prize for Deadman All-Stars, and I do believe there shouldn't ever be a prize, but there could be an appearance fee for people, so that would be the prize for everyone, win or lose. If you add a cash prize to it, depending on the amount, people would probably start playing the week a lot differently. There's a big difference if you're competing for nothing or if you're competing for potentially $50,000 a team or something. Yeah. Solar Mission second Bagay. Hey, man, Solar Mission got a prize, I'll tell you that, man. You know? Yeah. $100K views for the finale. Yeah, I mean, that's like, they're asking for the feedback, because the main thing to look at everything is when Solo did the UAV stream, let's say, he had no idea the success it was going to have, which was crazy. None of us really did, or none of us knew the success of the whole event. It was incredible. So it's kind of like, again, if you can get sponsors on the next one and that gets distributed out to the people that are competing. Because, yeah, like I said, I won't go into the detail of it, but I said it on the last stream. A lot of the creators actually had 80 or 20% of their normal view accounts, so their income playing All-Stars was way lower than if they were not playing All-Stars. So it's kind of like finding some kind of balance that makes sure that them signing up is a good decision, both career-wise, financially, and the ability to play the event. Curtis at 200 viewers the whole time. He normally pulls 1.2k. Yeah, exactly. But that was something that we only found out. Because, again, this was the first All-Stars of its kind based on the stage, the UAV, and all that shit. View count was so low, Sick Nerd didn't even stream the last 3 days? Wait, did he not? I streamed every day, right? Yeah, I did. Did I stream every hour? No, I didn't stream every hour. I streamed most of it. Wait, Sick Nerd didn't turn his stream on at the end, mate? Nah. It's about the content for YouTube too, though. No, I mean, when it comes down to something like All-Stars, everything is so saturated, you can't really look at it as a pay rise unless you're maybe a PK, you know? So someone like the Big O will always get a big pay rise from it because he'll go PKing and shit. Dino, of course. Anyone that goes out PKing in a set will automatically do way better. Yeah. But yeah, from almost everyone you talk to, unless you want the vibes of the comms, like realistically, if you could choose to watch the Perp Rebels and their vibes compared to the UAV stream, a lot of people probably watch the Perp stream instead, you know, but I do think the UAV stream was still good because apparently everyone I asked to say it was so good to watch it that way. I never saw a second of it because I'd have got red carded. Mr. Hall, Poano, and Bored at Work. Hello, friends. 2 primes back-to-back. Sub count is booming. Apparently, yeah, people would go into the solo mission stream and like type exclamation mark watch time, like certain people, and try and find out if they'd open the stream at any point. I don't know if anyone got caught with that, but luckily I didn't even open it for a second. Wait, Rakesy did? Rakesy! You and Sick Nerd non-stop yap? Yeah, you don't want to put me and Sick Nerd on a team, bro. I'll tell you that. It is just yap central. The thing is, bro, I mean, Sick Nerd, that was Sick Nerd's first ever performance on a non-burger team, in my opinion. He did probably MVP of the whole thing, minus the stage. And it's like, what if he ends up on a burger team on the next one? Although I don't really know if burger teams are going to happen anymore. It's more like, I don't think anyone's going to purposely make a burger team. And a poet, 2 months, Prime, Melon. Yeah, need the gambling sponsor. Hey, bro, just get Solo Mission the steak contract, mate. Get him that. 5 million, and then give me half. Maybe let's do shorts next time. I don't mind. I like uploading the videos because you can watch them whenever. But yeah, with the highlight videos plus the UV stream, most content creators and their uniqueness, you don't really get much of that. Most people will watch the highlight video because it has every single POV. Like, imagine every team uploads their own video, and then there's one video that has all the teams in one video, you know? There's not too much reason to step further than. Did I vote for Tom to be in the next demo mode? I voted for Mazhar's in the chat. I voted for Mazhar, Tommy, Mint Mad Cow, Legendarium, Harry, Stu. Who was the other one? Parking Meter, Nish, Identify or Identity. What did I put down? I think I put down Identify. I'm pretty sure it is. I feel like I had a couple more. I put a lot of names down, but it's just a lot of PvP streamers I put down. I didn't really put anyone but PvP streamers down, unless I mentioned a non-PvP streamer, which I guess is Mazhar. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, what will happen is Solo Mission will have a ton of names now. He'll probably go through a lot, have to background check them with Jagex, decide if they're going to be invited. 30 people is a lot. Oh yeah, Donator. Donator was the top of my list. He was the first name I put down. It was Donator into Mazhar. Yeah, Donator I really think should definitely be deserving to come back, because again, he's a PvP streamer, he's very good at it. The only reason he wasn't invited because he had the most deaths in Season 1. But that's honestly because he was actually, 1, on a burger team, and 2, was actually out there trying to create content. He just got jangled by West Ham, you know. But yeah, Donator I'd have to see about. But I mean, if you just see that, I just said 10 names. And if you look at the roster, there's already 24 people in the roster minus the captains. Let's say, hypothetically, Frame doesn't want to play again, which I think he doesn't, and then Greg takes his captain spot. You now have 23 people, which is 1 spot. So you have to drop a lot of people to add a few more. And there's so many people to add that, again, like I say, it's going to be... A lot of people will probably never experience in All-Stars. Who do you kick out? I'm sorry to say, RuneScape is gone. I heard that on... When Odablock said who to invite, he said, don't add Evie. So Evie's gone, bro. Evie's gone. It's really hard to say who they're not going to invite, though, but I think they'll have a massive list, and then they genuinely might look at how active they are in the game around the time. That could happen. So let's say if you've got someone like... I can't think of a name. Let's say Alfie. Let's say Alfie's invited to all the All-Stars so far. Great pick, good vibes, good player, and all that shit, you know? But then if he's playing League of Legends for 3 months, mate, he might be in the bin. You know, Sick Nerd will be playing Project Zomboid, mate. He's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Oda stated on the record that next season he wants to be a team member, not a captain. I think it's a bit harder for Oda to be a team member rather than a captain, because Solo wanted the captains to be the best PKs he could get, you know? That's one of the reasons why I was able to, like, drop down into the roster. Because my PvP against, like, people like Reese and West Ham, you know, I'm worse instantly. But someone like Oda, again, if Solo... He might change it, but if Solo wants to do the best PKs as the captains again, you really can't have Oda in the roster at that point. Because otherwise, somebody, realistically, if they're a good PKer, is instantly going to get another insanely good PK. You could argue that with Greg in the roster this time around, though, you know. But then it's just like, how do you build a roster? Can you not add anyone in the roster that's crazy good at PvP? And then if you had 6 of them, so all of the first picks can be those, the skill set would be very obvious. You still get invited back automatically for winning? No, they did remove that clause. Team captains should be the planners. See, the problem with the planners, though, is who are the planners? Who would you say the captains are? You know, I'd say I've done quite a lot of strategies. So you could say I could be one of those. Then you'd definitely say Pip. Then you'd say Foe. And then I don't know who else. But then it depends, you know, who's in the roster at that point. Does first pick become really strong, or is there a lot of big names, you know? Like, if at the end of the day, if there's 6 captains, but you've got Oda, West Ham, Reese, Greg, Dino, those in the roster, even if you're 5th pick or something, you're still going to get someone good. But then it depends, is that it? Because then if you're 6th pick, are you automatically downgrading? It's why it might be difficult to do, because yeah, if you want to do like a roster like that, you have to make sure that the first 6 picks are good PKs, and then the next 6 picks are a good balance. Otherwise, one team might automatically skew like way too strong. It's like if you had 7 S-tier PKs in the roster, 6th pick would be so good. Although, again, if 6th pick had the ability to get 2 back-to-back insane picks, but that person's also PvP heavy and they've got no PVMers or brains on the team, they could fall apart. A team of PKers aren't going to be very good if they can't really do anything. You know, Dino's going to have the worst All-Stars of his life next season, bro, because he's going to be an absolute moron gear, bro, with Alfie bolting him everywhere, mate. Getting revenge, mate. Can you categorize people? Best PKers as captains, then PKers all-rounders, planners, PVMers? I mean, that's kind of how the roster works. The best PKs are the captains. They'll normally pick a PKer as their first pick. Then it drops to, like, the all-rounders. Then you might have a couple planners. Then it's mainly, like, the PVMers. That's how the roster normally is built. Thoughts on teams staying the same? I would happily play the exact same team again, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of people would not want to play again, bro. Wait, EVscape just DM me. 17 yeses in a row. The same teams, apparently. How did you get picked first? Because I'm the greatest in the roster, bro. You know, Port dropped out. Easy. I'll reply to Evie. I wasn't even trolling, bro. Oh, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know what the hell Ice Giant strat was. Wait, what was everyone's day one strats? Let me work it out, because we know a team got wiped, which we think was the Weasels or the Rhinos, but I don't think we ever worked it out. Our strat was Rush Firebolt, go to the multi-green dragons. We could kill anyone there, because I worked out there's no counter to that. Get the prayer, and then we did the Ice Giants with Fire Strike. I feel like we had a very good early strat. How many teams did zombie pirates, bro? I swear pirates are garbage. Yeah, the rebels did the gemstone crab. Come on, bro. Yeah, I've seen the foe alternate strategy. It was decided not to run that, though, apparently, because I think West Ham, as the captain of the team, said magic is more important than range. Imagine if Oda's team ran that strat and fed him early. I mean, they didn't know this strat, though. Again, no one really knew that strat except for the team that Foe was on until he leaked it. I mean, some people might have known about it. You actually fell out my seat when Oda picked Eevee? No, you might remember me saying, I was like, Oda has to pick Foe here. He has to. And then he picked Eevee, and I was like, bro, I don't know what's going on, you know? Like, I think the rakes he picked for O was completely fine. I will still stand. I don't think the No Monkey pick at that point was fine. I do think he could have got Gnome on the 18th. I still think the Doobies pick was fine. It's just unfortunately Doobies could never get ahead. But I think if he did locked in the same team, but Eevee was swapped with Foe, then I think that would have been far better for him. You never know had enough stock that would have got him on the way around. I mean, I built a lot of the mock drafts, and I think it was very possible. But again, you don't know about it in the moment. But Reese was never going to pick him there because he was always going to go Victim. And then I think Perp wanted Victim as well, but was always going to go Coxie. We would have chose Coxie then, maybe. If the draft wasn't trolled, we would have took Coxie. But then I don't know if Perp would have gone Mammal. There's a small chance. We considered Gnome, like, heavily. Me and Dino, the most considered person we were on was Gnome Monkey. If Oda took Foe, who would have been the Weasel's planet? Mika, probably. Is Plankalopu gonna bin the GMs? The GMs will be gone. I'm waiting for the day, chat. I'm gonna be reclined in my chair, siphoning something. My whole chat's gonna type Vic on dead, Vic on dead. GM's gone, 0 out of 5, and I'm gonna be like, Link, and it's show. Oda could have picked Mika. I still think Oda should have picked Mika, like, second, you know. But I think Oda's played with Mika before, and I think he said it wasn't, like, what he felt, but it solves so many problems, you know, especially if you go Doobies first. Like, I feel, again, you could probably say the Gnome pick for O was a gamble, but you don't want to gamble into something like All-Stars, because you just can't rewind the clock until you have to wait a full year, you know? No, I'm not doing Blood Moon Rises on the hardcore. I will be doing Blood Moon Rises on the main. I'll be on... I don't even know when I'll do it on the hardcore. It depends when Seeker arrows are worth getting, if ever. Doobie said Oda was thinking to pick Sick Nerd over Gnome. See, like, in the moment, though, like, me and Dino knew how good Sick Nerd was, but for Oda to lock him in 7th, it's like, I have to ask, who would you rather pick there, Sick Nerd or Gnome? I'd say definitely Sick Nerd over Gnome, before everything happened, based on the Deadman experience alone. But if you were to lock in Sick Nerd on the 7th pick, with people like Mika61M and Mutz on the board, I think a lot of people would also just say that's kind of trolling. Obviously, then Sick Nerd has shown that he would have been able to hold his own, though. Although he would have been upper bracket as well, though, because he was on the 4th. I don't know. I feel like, because again, when Dino was first pick and we were already locked in, we have the guarantee choose anyone we want to go into the 4th row, basically. So when we had access to Sick Nerd, we're like, he'll do great, though. But if you bring him up a row where Sick Nerd was 61M, we were going to get Coxie for the row below. And it just depends how well would have Sick Nerd done on that row instead of the one below. Is there a cash prize for first place? Absolutely not, man. Getting Sick Nerd. No, Sick Nerd, like, me and Dino were 99% sure no one was going to pick Sick Nerd before he came round to us. Like, we were almost in debt. Like, the worst case scenario team that we thought we were going to get, me and Dino, was Sick Nerd 3rd and then Coxie 4th. That was our worst case scenario. And then when the draft changed, we just already knew what we were going to do, which was 61M, because he was available into Sick Nerd straight away. And then we had V the Victim on the radar as well. We had a consideration of HCIM V the Victim for a bit. We had a lot of combos, but yeah, as soon as the draft got trolled and 61M was basically donated to us, we already knew it was a lock and Sick Nerd was 4th. We didn't even have to think about it. We had all the names wrote down. Dino was saying he had Sick Nerd lineup for it. I didn't consider Sick Nerd in the slightest. He was not anyone I was considering. And then Dino mentioned him. Obviously, I'm a big fan of the General, so I'm more than okay with that. And then we went and watched all the things, and then we realized that Sick Nerd's actually ridiculously underrated. And then our only worry with Sick Nerd was, is he going to shake on the stage? And obviously, you can get anyone on your team, you're never going to know if they're going to shake. But yeah, that's why we were saying, like, me and Dino, like, people were saying that the Sick Nerd pick was really dumb. But me and Dino knew how good Sick Nerd was going to be as well. Not on stage, though. Like, we didn't know that. But we knew how well he'd play in the actual week. Mate, 6-1M max hitting on the Warden core. Oh. Curtis over foe. We didn't have access to our last pick. Like if you're picked by the first captain, your last pick is basically given to you. You don't choose at that point. We had a feeling it was going to be foe or Curtis because we didn't think it was going to be Mammal because everyone was saying it was going to be a farmer. But yeah, that's why next All-Stars, will things be different, you know? Right now, last All-Stars Season 2, I remember saying that stock was insanely up for Doobies and it was down for Eliop. This time around, I think Eliop stock went back up. Sick Nerd stock skyrocketed. Doobie stock's probably dropped. EVscape stock is in the bin. Torvesta's stock is the interesting one, you know. Where do we think Torvesta's stock is? Because he had the shittest 120 hours ever. Full on the Titan. The full burger of the whole tournament. Then his finale performance was absolutely solid. Is his stock up on a 4th or a down, man? Oh, the king of Deadman mode has entered the chat. Where do you think you stand, Nesty? 120 hours of garbage into a very good finale. Do you reckon? I mean, I feel like he's always going to stand near the top. Like, imagine Torvesta's still on the draft and you're like 10 picks down and you've already got like an S-tier pick and you can just nab Nesty straight away. Like, I say Reese gets second pick, locks in Port because I know. Because, yeah, the finale is where it counts the most because you can do the best 120 hours of all time, then get KO'd on the stage. You just lose, you know? GG. Because the question is, right, if Nesty had the shitty 120 hours and all that, but you know he's going to be good on the stage, what if next time his 120 hours is very good as well, you know? Why'd you get caught? Oh no, I saw that clip recently on Torvester's Facebook of him crying with laughter because of Bruce getting so mad. Oh man. Yo, Mr. Poop5, how you good? Sick Nerd, best in slot dead mode pick. I mean, that's again like a difficult one because if Sick Nerd stock is so high, is Sick Nerd stock high enough to be on the top row against those people? Because then realistically what might happen is you might get curb stomped in the finale, be great during the week. That's the risk. So is Sick Nerd stock just moving him up into the middle row rather than going down one? Because if you can get him on that bottom row again, the fourth, you know he's going to smoke. But yeah, the general solidified himself, I think, on that one. Maybe Torvester and Sick Nerd back-to-back 6 and 7, bro. Is his stock higher than Mutt's? Sick Nerd stock higher than Mutt's? Again, it's hard to say because Mutt's had to fight above, you know? I don't know what Mutt's did in the week. I think he got the treads for the that team, though, the Rhinos. But again, Mutt's has to take harder fights than Sick Nerd. That's the difficult thing. If you put Sick Nerd where Mutt's was and Mutt's where Sick Nerd was, Mutt's might have demolished that row better than Sick Nerd. You just don't know. The Alfie Torture Chamber is Perp, Skidler, and RuneScape on a team with Alfie just getting asked weird questions, so he keeps muting the mic. And he actually almost was in the Alfie Torture Chamber this time round, bro. It was close, man. Yeah. Who do you think was the most shaky on stage of all the participants? The most shaky? Greg said he shaked against me. Greg was like dialed in for all the fights, then luckily when he fought me, he started shaking, bro. Thank God, bro. Other than that, Greg was not the most shaky because he obviously was so good on the first fights. I don't know if you guys, because it showed some POVs. Were there any shaky curses? Surely there was some shaky curses. Like I said, my first fight with Torvester, when Torvester was 10 HP and I was about to kill him, my left hand started trembling. And my left hand is the one on the keyboard, so it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter, you know. This hand can shake all it wants. I'm not going to misclick that. My right hand was fine the whole time. But I think to myself, what if my right hand just suddenly started shaking? It's called the Aura. It was right before you died. Gave him a little poke or something, but just out of nowhere. It was weird. M said he shook for the first 10 seconds of his first fight, then was good. Oh, the first 10 seconds is obviously spooky, you know. That's spooky. Yeah, that's spooky. Oda's comms in multi are so awful, it's insane. I'll be honest, I've not heard any of them, you know. I only heard Dino's comms, and I think his were very good. I think I was very good at following what he was saying, you know. Whatever Dino would say, I would just work on it immediately. That's why the only thing that I wanted before the draft even happened is the only thing I wanted was a shot caller on the team for multi. As long as I had that, I was happy. And then Dino had the first pick, and he's a shot caller. And then he decided to pick me, so I was like, okay, good, sorted. I've got a good PK on the team. I've got a shot caller. Choose anyone you want to. Yeah. Dino said he never had a kiwi before. Oh, man. Imagine Dino eating a skin-on kiwi. The PVMers from this Deadman mode were the all GMs. Foe I don't think is a GM. Other than that, I think so, yeah. I want to say every single person on the draft is a GM. If you put me in as a PVMer, though, I'm actually not Grandmaster on my main right now. I've not done the Shellbay and Griffin. Does Kevin Framed have the best overall skill as captain? No, I'd say Oda. Because I think Oda's PvP clears Framed a lot. And then PVM-wise, Oda can do quite a bit of PVM as well. Which would be more than... Because Dino can do TOA, but that's about it, I want to say. I don't know if the O did any PVM, though. Tasty Life's the GM? Oh my god. Otis said he'll pick a shot caller and a strategy planner, but still want to be a captain. Well, that shouldn't. Well, I mean, it's so far away. You need to be careful of leaking that shit, because if another team can actually, like, lock in and block it, you know? I remember me and Sicknit, not me, no, me and Dinah were there, like, do we lock, what was it again? We were going to choose, like, Eliop and Pip or something to take away all the strategists and the shot callers, assuming Mika was already gone. But again, Dino didn't need a shot caller on the team, so it opened up a bit of a window. That's why Eliop wasn't considered by us. I still think having backup callers would be so good, but 61M was really good on that as well. I ain't playing Mecha Chameleon. Bodie, saw you live in Rosemont. Good shit bringing it home. I was rooting for you. Good, good. $20 to the PayPal, mate. I'll send it over. Opinion on the Nest's death count at Salt? Yeah, he got the quiver, mate. Tolvesta died to Wave 1 Doom. I will always say, though, if you go into Wave 1 Doom or Delve 1 and you've never killed the boss, you're not really going to kill it in the moment, you know, with no Demon Bane or any of that shit. Do I need any Rawley recommendations? I'm already getting a few, mate, but I'll get more planned once I have the dates. Yeah. Surely someone in his team could have told him what to do. Yeah, that's one thing I question is I think V the Victim and Mutz were both in Doom at the same time, both of which I believe are good at Doom. Could have explained what to do to the Nest, but I don't know what was happening. They just let him get shonged. Any cool plans for my birthday this year? Hell yeah, man. I'm going to draw the curtains. I'm going to order a big stuffed crust pizza. I'm going to turn on the television. And I'm going to put on the TV show Dark and watch every episode. That's my plan. That is my plan, by the way. I'm not joking. That is my plan. I've wanted to rewatch the show forever, bro. Only one? 4 pizzas, bro. You watching it right now? No, you're not, mate. You're watching my live stream right now, bro. What do you think about Reese as a captain? Again, I think Reese is fine as a captain. You know, maybe he gets a bit angry, but that's a bit of human emotion and shit. Dino never really got angry. No, Dino got angry once. I can't remember what happened, though. I think he, like, red barred someone, like, 10 times or some shit. But no, I think Reese, again, he brings... I think Reese does shot calling as well, multi and all that, so I do think he's good as, like, a captain all around. You have to realize that the Rhinos easily could have won the whole thing. Easily could have won the thing. You know, the Rhinos could have won, bro. Imagine Reese won, mate. Oh... Who won the Nuggets figured out the finality tech? Honestly, we had a finality tech before we even started. I was saying if you get a whole team with arc and blades and use finality, you'll one-hit every single person in the game. But then we never bothered doing it. We had different strats. As for bringing it to multi, I don't know. My guess is 61 Ember up finality DCM. Who's the first to do it? And then eventually we had the arc and blades quested because none of us had spec weapons. So we didn't get to see Port's performance. Hey, man, the thing is, will Port ever play again? We don't know, but the day or the time he does and he's back in the roster, everyone's going to be like, oh, shit. Blood Moon Rise out tomorrow? Yes, sir. It is out 16 hours from now, my friend. What happened to Port? Port just dropped out because, again, you have to play on the stage. Some people don't want to play on the stage. They'd rather, you know, watch. Apparently, he had a good time watching as well. Because I don't know what it's like to watch an All-Stars. I reckon it's so fun, especially with a spectator stream where you just join the chat, you know. 500 pause champs when there's about to be a hit and the commentators are preparing it because you know it's going to happen. An hour a day boaty commentary next year. Oh, I don't know if I don't really think they need to change the commentary. I don't really think there's a point in inviting me. I think Ian and Solo, from what I've heard, again, I haven't heard any of it, have done as good of a job as possible. There's no point in changing it. It's Solo missions events. So he's always want to be involved. Ian then has the choice: does he want to play or does he want to commentate? And I think he would always commentate because he loves casting. You're presuming Port didn't go to the event to spectate? As far as I'm aware, no, but I know Unpredictable was there. I would have loved to meet him. That'd have been cool. Yeah. Ian could be a captain. Ian could easily be a captain, yeah, easily. But I think Ian's always going to have the decision. Do you want to play All-Stars or do you want to cast All-Stars? And you have to realize a lot of people are saying that Ian carried the event. You know, the production and everything was fantastic, but if the commentary's not there, the event automatically is down. And the fact that he does such a good job, his demand there is going to always be high. So I think he's always going to be given an offer to commentate All-Stars. And I do think he would take that over playing almost every single time. Who else could cast? I don't really know. The only people that have casted from memory is myself, Ian, Manked. Solo obviously did it. Has Aiza done any before? I want to say maybe some J-mods have done it, but I think the players would do a bet better. RuneScape did a competition as well. Yeah. But that's what I mean. Again, like career-wise for someone like Ian, I don't really think he would ever do better streaming playing All-Stars. I don't know how he did in Season 2 compared to casting, you know. His demand to cast right now, especially if Jagex bring budget towards players and stuff, you know, they could go to Ian and be like, yo, we want you to cast the whole UAV stream plus the finale, $50,000 or like 30 grand in pounds or something, you know. For someone like Ian to do that for 10 days is extremely good. But yeah, because I think if a lot of people are saying, like, how did you find the casting? I think almost everyone would say Ian did a brilliant job. Precious little negative, if any. So therefore, the demand for him to do it again, it means the event will be good. Again, you know, he's not going to suddenly fall off in casting. If anything, it'll only get better. Yeah. Casting 18 hours a day. The UAV needs to be 8 hours a day. We discussed that. I honestly think... I want to say from a viewer's perspective, the UAV is the best way to watch the tournament, and having 24-hour coverage of the entire server, like when it's permanently on, I still think is probably better. Because if you had the UAV downtime, the only alternate is it goes live 1 hour before the first breach and ends 1 hour after the second mission, assuming the second mission ends within the hour. But outside of that, I think immediately, yes, people would then go to other streams and they'd do better. But I think, again, most people are saying Jagex just pays an appearance fee to play on stage. That is your whatever for playing All-Stars, and then you keep the UAV stream going. But yeah, that's what I mean, because again, you have to realize I haven't watched even 1 second of the UAV stream. I don't even know how good it was. I just remember asking during my stream, how good is it? And my chat blew up with, like, it's amazing. Going to casinos while in Chicago? Yeah, we're teaching skill specs craps, bro. And genuinely, our craps table was cold, man. It was horrible, bro. But yeah, he just bets, because Specs is the type to YOLO bet a lot, and he bet on a hard 8. And he just won, like, immediately, and he was so happy. And then he went and played on a slot machine, bro. Freaking Buffalo, and got wiped. Yeah. Which casino? I don't know. We just went there at some random time. And yeah, we're teaching craps to the Specs, and our table was dry, man. It was horrible. Like in Vegas, bro, you teach craps, someone bet, you bet in the pass line. Someone's rolling 27s in a row. And everyone prints. This time around, it was like win, lose, 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 win, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. No, there was never a chain, bro. No hot roller. Let's see the Specs play craps. Oh, man, he panicked, bro, because when he rolled the die for the first time, he threw one off the table, bro. He threw one off the table. His first ever roll ever in his life in craps. He had the die, threw him off the table. Oh, man. Sim Torvesta didn't clip it and retire for you? Nah, no phones in the casino. Went to Vegas for a bachelor party a couple years ago. Won 10k off craps and roulette. Make sure you retire, my friend. If you ever go up on a casino, just know they're going to win it back, mate, you know. I'm retired from gambling, but I still played some craps and I lost everything. But like I said, yeah, the table was... But like, if you play craps with 10 people and you all lose, because that's how craps work. You always bet the same things unless you YOLO bet. So you all win or you all lose, and we all just lost. You lose together. You learned the other day your buddies bet over 1 million on online casinos. Is it real money, though? Bro, I swear to God, mate, the amount of gambling streamers right now, mate, just there, like, betting 10k a hand, it's freaking fake. It's all fake. Was able to playtest tomorrow's boss? No, when we went down to Jagex, we tested Brutus, and we tested 2 Raids 4 bosses, one of which we could only fight 1 time. It smoked us. Blood Moon Rises, I know absolutely nothing about it tomorrow. Although, someone said it's the hardest fight, so I'm excited. Alright, at least you're almost done with the attack potions. How much harder than top do you think Raids 4 is going to be? Probably a lot harder. Like, the mechanics on a lot of top bosses aren't, like, crazy hard. There's just cool methods to doing them. So Raids 4 could fly. If you look at Verzik as a fight, Verzik as a fight is very hard if you don't, like, know how to do, like, web walks and all that shit. Like, if you're running around the room, you've got crabs spawning on you and shit. So on the first few days, someone's going to get pounded, but it depends if the mechanics are actually pretty advanced. Is Gnome the new Muwooks? Please don't type those words in that sentence ever again. Is No Monkey the new Wooks? Who's at the Raids 4 team? No Monkey. I think the team's me, No Monkey, White Day. Oh, shit. I have to go find the DMs of Gnome, actually. Let me go find him. Yeah, me and Gnome DM me, and he's like, should we make some Giga team? Port is unfortunately not available. He's doing some duos. We tried to nab the Port as well. Where's the Gno Monkey in my DMs, bro? That's Greg. Got him. The team for Rage 4 is me, No Monkey, Saxapilla, Wydega, and probably Wooks if he's down to play. So basically, I will be the biggest pack yak of the team, bro. No perp, no, not perp. Wydega's taken. Man, I'm joining that team. I met Wydega, chap. If only Sicknid was in it as well. Sicknid would be a little bit dead weight, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Sicknid's not a GM in RuneScape. Going back to the All-Stars roster. Tasty said you guys bought 20 picklebacks in a short amount of time. I don't know when. We have a bill that had 18 picklebacks on it, I think, but that was over the course of a whole meal. Me and EVscape did like 10. No, how many did we do? We did 3 each. Then another. No, he did 2. I did 3. But we did about 10 picklebacks in total in like a 20-minute window. More. Outside of that, no, probably not. Zulu! Come on, bro. Zulu's retired, man. Sitnit is GM? Wait, Sitnit's Grandmaster? Oh, yeah, he did go get it. No, he's not done Shellbane, though. Yeah, he is a GM, though, isn't he? Zulu, the sushi chef. Yep. Zulu, when I last spoke to him, is working in a high-end sushi restaurant. And it's the most Zulu job I've heard, man. Because I can just fully see Zulu being like a waiter or whatever the hell he's doing in a high-end sushi restaurant. It fits him so well, man. I asked him what restaurant, he never told me, though. I wanted to go order some sushi, mate. How's the skin after demo mode? It is good, mate. My skin is doing quite well right now. Ask me again when I go to Florida, mate, and have my eyeballs bled out. Yeah, favorite sushi? I don't think I've got a favorite sushi, but I'm gonna say if you go to a really good sushi restaurant and they've got super fresh Otoro, which is like a really fatty tuna cut, that is amazing. So Otoro nigiri, Otoro uramaki, whatever the hell it is, anything there. Outside of that, probably something crunchy, like a California roll that's crunchy or something like that. Congrats on buying third age pick. Thank you so much, man. When did the last third age pick buy? Because mine's not done yet. Favorite food in Chicago? Kasama was my favorite food. Then I would say Oriole. And then everything else is kind of a level below. Few sold recently. 2 in the last week. All right, let me log on the main, bro. Who the hell's selling these things? I'm logging on the main chat. Wait, when did I last log in the main? I logged in like... Wait, when did the last one sell? I logged in 4 days ago, so... I'm gonna guess if this hasn't bought that some... Oh, Friday. Okay, I didn't log in on Friday. Come on, baby. If my third age pick doesn't buy soon, chat, unfortunately for me... No, it didn't buy. I'm never going to get it. Because I know the exact date I put my third age pick in now. I didn't get it. And then one guy that bought one like 6 months ago, he put his offer in like 3 weeks before me. So if I'm going to get one, it's going to be soon if it is based on when you put your offer in. But if 2 have sold in the last week and it's still not on me, man. Have I logged in every week? No, I've not logged in every week. I don't know if that's a rumor or if it's real. Like, I don't truly know the Grand Exchange. One thing I would say is I do think offers will probably go on who puts them in the earliest. But do you have to log in every day or every week to maintain your offer or it resets? That I do not know, but I guess we could learn that if someone has an offer in after I put my offer in, because I know the exact date I put my offer in. At that point, if it doesn't buy for me and buys for them, that's when I think, yes, my thing must have reset. It was when I went to Tennessee that I lost my 1 week streak. So yeah, I don't fully know the way the Grand Exchange offers work for 30 days pickaxe. I don't know. Haven't I drunk moonshine? Yes, sir. I went to Tennessee. Have I drunk real moonshine? I don't think so, because the moonshine they sell there is a bit different. Old Smoky, I want to say it was called. Old Smoky Moonshine. Tried any of the honey mangoes that come out this time of year? Absolutely not, mate. Yeah. If I paid taxes on it, it's not moonshine. We just went around Tennessee, and then we were in, I don't know where we were, Gatlinburg, I think it was called. And you just go around, and there was loads of moonshine tasting there. And there was whiskey tasting as well. But yeah, I don't know if it's like real moonshine. Yep. When you go to bed, I'll join you. Now? Yeah, boy. Give me at least some more. Not the prom finale. I don't mind. I would just be. But you don't want to watch the prom finale. Well, let me know when you go in bed. I'll end and probably come as well. What now? Boy? Yeah, let me know. That's fine. That's fine. That's the plan. I have no idea. Season 12. Well, let me know. I'll join because I'll sleep as well. Remember, we woke up in Spain today, so. All right, chat. Yeah, that's fine. Gonna wake up at a good time tomorrow, which is nice. I actually might be live way before Blood Moon Rises comes out. How much sunscreen am I drinking these days? Bro, I keep buying sun cream in the airport because it's just convenient. And then today on the way back from Gibraltar, because that's where we flew to, you're only allowed one liquid bag. I had to bin it, mate. Minus like 15 quid. Did I bring home a monkey from Gibraltar? No, I didn't, mate. I brought back nothing. I brought back one pair of linen trousers that I bought in Zara. What do I season my beef mince with? It depends. Normally, I will only use salt when I'm on the strict diet. Outside of that, if I want a bit of flavor or anything, I like cayenne pepper. Otherwise, just Salt. Where to go in Spain? We were in Estepona. Or did we go to... We might have gone to Marbella, actually. Did we go to Marbella? No, I think we were in Estepona the whole time, actually. No pepper? No, I don't really bother. I think, because I get, like, when I have beef mince, I get 20% beef mince from the butcher. And the cut of it, like, well, not the cut, but the actual mince is so good. Super clean, so much flavor. You really don't need much. Salt, 5 pepper mix, and some grill rub. I mean, that's the easy thing with mince, is there's so many different things you can do with it, but for me, like, the actual flavor that's in the 20% of the fat, like, the fat is the flavor, and I don't drain the fat or anything. That fat plus some salt is all I need, and it's beautiful. And again, yeah, if I ever just want more flavor because it's, like, dry to me or something, I normally will use cayenne pepper and just give it a bit of a kick. I need to buy some more of the cayenne pepper, though, because I ran out, and then I bought some in the shop, and it's so much shitter. Spoon or fork? Spoon always, mate. Mr. Josh, hello, mate. What is that tulip thing? Balloon badge level 3. Sporks? I will be honest, mate. I do not own any sporks, mate. Soy sauce, honey, ginger, and pepper. See, that's like... I'm trying to think what I'd do that combination with. It's feeling like some kind of fish, maybe, but... I don't know. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? I do not eat ice cream much. If I had to go for a default one only forever, it'd be vanilla. But I had one yesterday in Spain because Jessie was buying it because she wanted one. And they had a Kinder Happy Hippo flavor. And that was booming. It was so good. Because I don't eat ice cream much. If I ever actually get it, it's like so nice. But this is a happy... It's like the interior of the Happy Hippo as an ice cream on a nice cone. Beautiful. It was good, man. What's a Happy Hippo? It's like a Kinder thing. Like, if you know, like Kinder Surprise, Kinder Buenos, and all that. Buenos are very popular. The interior of a Bueno is basically the same as a Happy Hippo, in all honesty. So imagine Kinder Bueno flavored ice cream. But for me, Happy Hippos are more of a childhood one. Nowadays, I have Buenos. Because when I was younger, my dad would give us an allowance of £5 a week. And I'd always buy a pack of 5 Happy Hippos for £1 and have one a day normally. Wait, Kinder is banned in the USA. Wait, what? Really? Money well spent. It was good, mate. What else did I get? I used to get these, like, strawberry drinks where you'd have to, like, chew the top off to drink them. All-Stars inspired me to learn Tribading. Would you say to bring a Defender swap for the Crystal Shield or leave it out? If you're learning in Last Man Standing, honestly, in the max main game, just stand with the Spirit Shield and camp that. For the basics. Once you learn a lot more, I think the first switch to add is a Malediction Ward or Mage's Book. And then just don't ever get bolted on robes, which is a hard thing to learn. Other than that, would I recommend a Defender switch? Yes, because you should be using a whip. With a Fang in All-Stars, camping the Crystal Shield was fine, but if you're whipping something, a Defender's good. Main thing to learn is, again, if you whip something, just re-wield your Crystal Shield and your staff in between. Nice scythe. I am wearing the scythe. It is fully charged. 19996. I scythed the Hespori today and killed it. You're inspired by All-Stars and made it a 60 attack pure, but the Wilderness is dead. The Wilderness is pretty dead, mate, so a 60 attack pure might be a little bit giggly. My buddy almost died to a thrall the other day because it was hiding on top of the rock-solving croc. Hiding on top of the rock solve? What, as in on top of the rock that solves the room? You would just teleport if things go bad. Like 5 billion years to tally on a crocodile. Learn Crystal Shield first, then Ward, then Defender. No, learned Crystal Shield and Defender. And then when you've learned that a lot, which is a lot to learn, that's when you'd start adding in a Malediction Ward switch. The thing that I'm hoping don't get me killed on the croc is when I spawned all 3 blood spawns on the invocation, and they all spawned underneath me, and I just died. But I was paying attention at the time, and I actually was questioning why nothing spawned. Because the blood went off, and I didn't get hit as a character, and there's no yellow dot on the map. So the fact that I was there looking at the screen like, wait a minute, and then I just died afterwards, I was like, oh, that's why. How is the new king of Deadmon on the fine day? Hey, man, the old king's still the king, mate. Yeah. Thoughts on Daemon Targaryen? No idea, mate. Is it a House of the Dragon thing? I'm going to say it, bro. House of the Dragon is garbage. You want a good show? Night of the Seven Kingdoms, man. That's a good show. I'd take trash. Absolute stone cold trash. House of Dragon's been infinitely more insane than King of the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Man, it's garbage. Season 2, the only good character died. The acting and dialogue's garbage. Friggin' guy spent the whole season hallucinating in a castle. I don't even know what the plot is anymore. I haven't watched Season 3 yet, though. I'm hoping Season 3 trailer looked very good. I'm hoping it does pick up big time. Look, the banter between you and Signet? Oh, man. Maybe the general will return one day and we'll play at group hardcore. The team will be me, Odeblock, Sick Nerd. Who else is a yapper? Sorry, who's a big yapper in our community? Me, Oda, Sick Nerd, Mika. What's some skill specs? Me specs, Oda, Sick Nerd, and Perp. That's the group hardcore team, bro. Unfortunately, that team will only last 9 hours because everyone's gonna die. No chance the Specs ever does a group hardcore again. Do you not think so? I mean, he's got the solo hardcore right now. I'm sure he'd be interested in a group, maybe. Just assumes that for real. It's not, but it's definitely a team I would love to play. I don't know when I play a group, but if I die on this account or complete the series, a group is something I'd be very interested in. And if it was like Mioda, Specs, and Sick Nerd alone, I'd be very happy with it. Then you just have to add a 5th. You know, we'll get Dino in there, mate, and Dino's chat will take the Zoggies, bro. Oh, yeah. Add me to it. Unfortunately, Marty, mate, we only want good players on the team, bro. Would I consider doing a post-Deadman mode tier list? What, on everyone's performance? It doesn't really work, because I would say who I think had the best performance of the entirety of Deadman mode, the best, I would say Sicknerd. Obviously, he was on my team, so I know how good he did, and I don't know if anyone did better than him based on everything. But does that mean that he's S tier above everyone? Because that is definitely not correct now. All I think I could say is I think the best performer of the whole of All-Stars was probably Sicknerd. And then the worst performer I'm hearing was probably RuneScape, so... RuneScape performed for his bank balance. So did Reese, mate. Reese made Oda log out, so he clicked the ground for 2.5 hours and printed $5,000 in KPP off Oda's viewers flaming him, bro. $5,000 for just clicking the ground, man. Oh my god. Easy for Reese, man. When it comes to achieving the personal goals, Evie did the best. He showed up for the paper. Reese would have sat there for the next 10 if the referees didn't tell him off. And the refs had to step in. It's actually not a rule to keep someone locked out or anything, but it does make me wonder. I reckon... Reese knew what he was doing, though. The only reason Reese generally clicked that spot was because he knew that he was going to make bank from Oda's views. Legit. If he made me log out or just like someone else like Alfie, he'd have been gone, mate. Because it was the Big O and only the Big O, bro. That's why he's like, oh, shit. Let's click the ground, man. And his viewer count went to 10,000 and he started printing $2,000 an hour or something. Easy for Reese, mate. How'd I rate the Ref Weasels? What, their team? Their team did multi, and I would just say they simply controlled multi the entire time. I think no one could really contest them. I think we as the Nuggets were the only team... No, apparently the Rebels were also contesting him, but I don't know if they were winning or not. We got smoked by them a lot at the beginning, but we got smoked by the Rebels as well. And then when we worked all the finality shit out and 61M on the Sims, we started doing so well in multi after that. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, the Weasels played multi and played it very well. Unfortunately, Reese couldn't be on the burger team because he'd eat the team. Salt Lake was probably the most efficient player. See, I played so efficient. I just know I lost so much time to... I know the friggin' God of Tranquility, I generally spent like 3 hours on that quest. Horrible. And then I made a few mistakes here and there, but my actual like movement and moving around everywhere, I think I was playing very, very efficiently. Bells of War, how we doing? 8 months in a row. Welcome back. Do you think competing for League's race improved your efficiency in demo mode? I don't really know. I mean, I'm trying to think. Leagues, I did certain things to speed it up that I didn't do in Deadman mode. But I feel like obviously coming off of just playing the leagues ultra efficient into playing Deadman mode ultra efficient. Yeah, like the sleep deprivation and playing efficiently could be one thing that definitely transitioned. But it's hard to actually answer that question. Because again, in leagues, I always sort of knew what I had to do, and it's the same with Deadman mode. But yeah, I actually don't know now. My main goal in Deadman anyway is to just try and get as much done as possible. This guy got hacked. Good, good. The kid gets sweating in leagues with Cinema Watch. Yeah, like if you like when I said I'm playing for rank 1 in leagues, you know, you do have to like you can't just AFK it. You have to actually put in a lot of effort. So when I was playing the leagues again, I was like ranked 500 for most of it, but then when I actually got into the top ranks, because I was playing the late game macro efficient way. But I think I did very well in the league. I probably plan to go for rank 1 in the next league as well, but then if it becomes unrealistic or if I go dry somewhere and don't really feel it anymore, I can immediately switch to casual cap, which is a good thing about getting rank 2. The only way to beat rank 2 is to get the rank 1. If you can't get rank 1, you know it's out the window, then you can just immediately drop out the race and it doesn't matter because, you know, I don't want to tie rank 2. I don't care. It's either rank 1 or rank 40. Don't care. But then, yeah, I want to play 3 accounts in the next league and complete every single task in all of the different region combinations, assuming it's region-based, which I think every single league forever will be region-based. I think they like that style. Yeah. The Valamor start? Yeah, I think I liked Valamor a bit more than the whole Lumbridge. Then I think Catherby was Shattered Relics. I don't remember Catherby that well. I would say Valamor's start was very good. Mistvillain should have been a free zone. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Mistvillain being fully removed. But my guess is League 7, when that comes out, will definitely have Mistvillains, because it's probably going to have, like, Raids 4 and all that. I was just sad that the underwater agility was gone, because that shit was so broken. Underwater agility in Trailblazer, no, Raging Echoes. Oh my god, it was so nice. I had 50 mil Herblore and 50 mil Wookot on like day 3 or something with Forager and all that. Right, try to hit the toilet. I'm back a minute. I might be ending fairly soon, by the way. I'll just make potions till the end because Jesse wants to go to bed early because we're still very bad sleep schedules. And then I'll be playing like 15 hours tomorrow anyway, so. BRB. Blind bag. Bro, Sick Nerd was a blind bagger, guys. MVP'd All-Stars, you know. League 7 Mauritania start vampire themed. Just made me wonder how like a league would work if it automatically gave you like a shitload of quests. I just think like if you started in a place like Mauritania with everything unlocked, there still isn't just enough low-level content to make it good like Valamor. Valamor works really well. Zaya would work really, really well as well, which it obviously has. Misthallin's obviously fine. Catherby was okay, I guess, but... So no, I'd say Valamor start again would be cool. I mean, like, next league, couldn't they just give you Valamor, and then you can automatically unlock Mistfallin and Karamja? So you automatically will have an extra region in the next one. And then if you need to do the raid mega rares, raids 4 would come with that, I think. So you could actually choose something like Wilderness, Kandarin, and Taraman or something. No region lot league next? I'd be surprised. I could definitely see another one happening. Because sailing, it depends on if they actually end up having sailing, but a lot of people like to play for the point cap races and stuff, and Jagex have now recognized that by making all regions the same points. Obviously, there's certain ones. Wilderness Star. Yeah, I don't know if that'll happen. You did KTW? Yeah, but KTW, you can't actually get, like, the mega rares to do point camp. I see, Royce. Yeah. The other day, you alluded to Jagex revealing an event soon. Still waiting. It was the Crusader tournament. I was under NDA, but I think I got it now announced on Friday, I think. Although I think the dates are going to get changed. They are looking at changing some stuff. Oh, it announced the day after I mentioned it. Oh shit, yeah. Because I think I went to. Oh, I must. Yeah, because I must have mentioned it on Thursday, and then I flew to Spain on Friday, didn't I? Yeah, that's the one. I will be casting it with EVscape for the qualifiers, then casting it with pure spam in the finale. Another tournament? Yeah, it's like a 1v1 sort of thing. Although I think there might be more to it. I don't know what the hell I'm casting at, but I'll find out. Back to America. I know, man. Like, well, I already knew about this before. Like, I think I had it all signed off. Wait, when was it? It was before I even played All Stars. I knew the idea was there. And then I also knew I was going to Spain as well. So it's literally been Deadman All Stars Chicago, get back for what should have been 2 days, into the Spain trip, back today, live today. Blood Moon Rises tomorrow. Then there's a couple of these qualifier things that I'm flying back to America on the 21st of July. So I have 3 weeks I can stream. And that 3 weeks is going to be Blood Moon Rises. Then I think I get 92 Slayer done and maybe most of my next flagship. Hello, line. It's Specs. Donator. Is Jessie going with you? To the event in July? Yes, she will be. She will be indeed. Mr. Specs, how's Canada? The Ray and Jay podcast. Smoking up the whole forest? Hey, man. 9,700 Araxite kills, no Arania boots yet. Am I cooked? I mean, wait, what is that? How rare are they? Like 1 in 800 or something? Is that like 12x the rate? I want to say that's crazy band, but I don't know. Brrr. 58 inside, no pet bad luck. It's pretty bad luck, yes, sir. Pet's like 1 in 24 or something. Yawn is complete, my friends. Shut off the pouch? What, the reagent pouch? No. I had it in the league, but I don't think it's worth getting. You know, mastering mixology takes a while to do. I think the only thing really worth is like a few gowning potions or whatever. Do I have a vampire task ready for tomorrow? No, I don't have a shitty vampire task ready for tomorrow, bro. I actually don't even know if I have... No, sure, I think I have like 7,000. Yeah, I've got shitloads of Slayer points on my main. Because I did this thing where I did loads of Konar tasks and I never skipped any. I literally was doing water fiends and shit, so I was printing the things. Good afternoon, Shima. How are you doing? Very well, Mr. Reloadson. How are you, mate? Water fiends? Yeah, when I did like, I can't remember what I did as a grind on my main, but I did like a load of tasks and I just didn't skip any of them. Water fiends were fine because I had the earth spells and shit. But yeah, I did every task without skipping while collecting Konar keys. How many hardcores will be fell tomorrow? So I can tell it's specs when he uses the word fell, mate, you know. I joined his stream and he's like, he's been felled. And I'm like, good. Good. He's been felled. Don't forget your enchanted topaz rings. Right, what does an enchanted topaz ring do, bro? I'll buy it on the day. I'm doing it on my main. I have a cash stack. If I need anything, I will buy it on the day. And if the price of it's 20x and it's gone to 20 mil rather than 100k or whatever the math would be, I don't give a shit. That'd be 2 mil, never mind. Oh, 15% versus vampires. I'll buy one on the day, bro. I'll buy one on the day. I just want to know what this, like, anti-bleed thing is people were yapping about that's from Salem. Because I guarantee you, man, I ain't using one of them on a hardcore. Hemostatic dressings, man. So much for your max cast 30H pick over. I don't know who bought the most recent one, so I'm just wondering how close it might be to mine. But this might be a solve to how the G works. If you don't log in on the account for like a week or something, does it reset your buy offer? Because at the moment, the one that bought like 6 months ago was put in the G like a tiny bit before mine. Oh, they're going to increase the cast limit? Yeah, if they do that, I think the 30H pick will probably crash in price, but I don't really know how much it will be more. Foe is making it on the iron. Bro, I'm just going to buy it off the G. Unless you're telling me I can't buy it off the G. Surely it's tradable, right? It is tradable. Good. That's all I need to know, mate. From someone selling them tomorrow for 5 mil a pop, mate, I'll take 10. Do not mind at all. Why is the price going to go down? On a 30H pickaxe, I'm just going off what happened in RuneScape 3. When RuneScape 3 increased their G limits above max cash to like 20 trillion GP or whatever it was, all the party hats, crackers, everything just crashed in price massively. 30H pick is one of the few items. I think it's 30H pick, axe, druidic, top and bottom are the only thing over max cash. Unless I'm missing anything. Will the general be live tomorrow? I think the general's retired, if I'm honest, mate. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I do think it's gone, man. Yeah, 30H pickaxes are like kind of just merged in a way. But I think they've been floating the same price for a while, which is like the 12 bill mark. How much is a 30H pick right now if I wanted to buy one? Are they still around 12 bill or have they already crashed? Oh, are they 7 to 8 now? Yeah, so as soon as the G updates, I reckon they go down even more. I would be very surprised if anything goes below max cash, though. Oda's got 15 pickaxes. Well, the big O just lost 100 bill, mate. Why'd they do this? Look, Specs, you don't even have enough money to buy a 30H pick if you wanted one, mate. Let's not be lipping it up now, my bro. Guys there, like, wanting a 30H pick, mate, and he's got, like, a 48 mil bank. Yeah, remember. This guy, man. Got your account when you need it? You don't have my password, mate. I expect to come knocking on my door, mate, and come get it. Password Superman123? No, it's not, mate. Let me just load RuneScape up over here. Did you watch the Blood Moon Law video from Old School, Mr. Boatman? Absolutely not, mate. I'll watch it tomorrow before we do the actual thing. What's the biggest Old School debt ever? What was Oda's debt at the peak? Was it like 250 bill or was it? Because I know that Peta was in big debt. I know Donate went into big debt, but has anyone ever gone more than like that? What time am I live tomorrow? I have no idea, but my sleep schedule is very weird. So there's a good chance I might be up and out of bed at like 9 a.m. So I might be live really early. What gear am I going to try first at Man King? Realistically, I will not be the first in the game to beat the quest, so somebody will already be killing it by the time I get there, and they'll probably already understand what to use, so I'll just grab that shit. My chat will let me know. Other than that, when in doubt, fire the T-bow. People are leaning towards Shadow, though, but we'll know immediately. If you go in Shadow it 5 times and splash all 5, you know it's not a Shadow boss. So that's the best way to test the boss. And then you go in with a T-bow, depending on its mechanics, or if it prays anything. What does the Maggot King drop? It is the new best-in-slot Crush spec weapon, which is like Dragon Claws for Crush. It has the new best-in-slot Range Ammo, which is an upgraded version of the Anguish. And then I think it also drops the Seeker Arrows, but I'm not sure if they come from something else. And Seeker Arrows are just like a couple max hits on regular arrows, I think. That's what I know from the blog from a while ago. I've not seen any up-to-date video. Thoughts on the Tonat System for Lost, mate? It's a pile of shit, man. They did mention it's going to be the hardest quest boss. Someone said that before, yeah, but the Maggot King is not the quest boss, or I'm going to guess it's not. We might fight it in the quest, but I think Draken, or whatever his name is going to be the final boss. Imagine you kill Draken, and then the thing isn't over yet. And then you fight some Maggot King as the final boss, you know? Yeah, Vorkath is like the Maggot King, and then... We'll see. The Nomad? Hey, man, chat, what boss fights in RuneScape 3 are hard? Because I feel like they'll port it in. Nomad is just the Shard of Sharon or whatever. What's the RuneScape 3 lore? Give us the mechanics. It's going to be done. It's supposed to be between Nightmare and Inferno in difficulty. Is this the Maggot King, or is this the actual boss fight? I don't think we'll have a boss fight in a quest that's insanely hard. Unless Jaggets really want to push us, because the hardest quest boss fight back in the day was probably Dream Mentor. Now is it Desert Treasure 2 is probably the hardest? People feel like Galvek's harder than Seren. Honestly, Galvek and Seren, neither of them are really that difficult. Galvek just has like 3 insta-kills on it, basically. Ed reckons it's the hardest quest boss release. I'm down for that. Yeah, the last fight in Final Dawn's very easy, though. Just a fun fight, really. He's safe. Oh, I mean, if you look at every boss fight, like, how many people have actually killed, like, Gloff in modern day without using the 2 safe spots on the first 2 phases, you know? Like, if I fight that boss and I don't use those, I reckon he chongs my head off. Guzu. Guzu is gone. Guzu gone. Up. Will I be joining BMM? Bronze Man mode. Wait, is there another Bronze Man happening? The answer's no. Who's playing them? Wait, I want to say Doobies is. That's what I read earlier. Guzu gone. Sardocco chat is completely ours, mate. He's a RuneScape player now. Sardocco is a RuneScape player. The rest, gone. And none of them have really come back recently, have they, you know? Not even Deb and All-Stars brought any of them back, I want to say. Sardocco is just ours. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3. Mr. Safe Enders, hello, sir. Am I anxious for tomorrow? Nah. Anxious is Deadman All-Stars, because that's actually a competitive game mode and shit like that, you know? Leagues is fine. Everything's fine, you know? But a quest? No, I'm not doing it on the hardcore, remember? I'll be anxious to do the fight on a hardcore if it's actually really hard on the main. My worry is, like, what if you can't redo the fight, you know? Because I think you can do Galvek multiple times, and I think some others, but can you test Desert Treasure 2 fights, or... Joker's a 5 to 10k Andy. I love the term Andy, bro. It's so good. Big yawn, bro. I'm going to bed in an hour. You know, you've never heard those words out my mouth at this time, ever. Like, I am tired, man. But my sleep schedule's built in a way where I'm going to be awake at 7 a.m., out of bed and fresh, bro. Live. I'll be live at the same time as Perp, mate. And then I'm going to no life Blood Moon Rises till 3 a.m. and ruin it all. A.m. sipping the holy the whole day? Mate, I'm going to have many a holy tomorrow, don't worry. Viewer count will be nice and high, mate. We'll get a couple plugs in. I like to advertise holy when the new updates come out. Deadman's harder to do, though, because I'm talking to the team, so I didn't do one during Deadman. But yeah, tomorrow in the middle of the quest. Oh, I have a phone call I need to make at 5. But yeah, when the viewer count's higher tomorrow, you know, I'm going to lash out a nice holy. What will I have? Probably the Mojito Macaw, mate. I've been smashing that. Send some people over to the website. I hope my codes are working, because someone said it didn't. And hopefully get a nice bit of traction for the update. What's my favorite restaurant when you're in the US for demo mode? Kasama, Oriole, and then nothing else, really. Next time I go, I would like to do Lou Malnatis, Giordano's, and then I'm also going to do probably Smith with a Y. And I would like to do Asador Bastion or whatever that steak place is, because Bavette's I did not rate it. Do you think you need homostatic dressing tomorrow? We'll see, mate. Possibly, possibly not. Good medic, good to meet you earlier. Sure you don't want that lift. Hey, I told Jessie what happened, Creed. I won't go into detail here. And she didn't believe me, bro. She did not believe me. She was like, you really? You swear on Flax's expired life? I was like, yeah. Oh, man. No, I didn't need the lift, mate. I was like 2 minutes away from home, if that's so. Yeah. Someone who lives 2 minutes from Vivs. I don't know what a Vivs is, mate. I want that. Yeah. Ride would have been a good reason, not a bad one. True, mate, you know? Be careful now. See, I can't perm ban Creed, mate. I'm going to jail. Flax perished? Yeah, Flax passed away a month ago. 3rd of June, she passed away. So, what, just over 3 weeks? She was almost a 5-year-old frog. Yeah, she became a bowstring. I was gonna go live actually on a certain day, but then I didn't for reasons I can't quite remember actually. Before All Stars, my title was +1 bowstring, and I never got to go live with that title. I'm a bit sad about it. Some of you might have seen it. It was in the offline stream actually. It was +1 bowstring. And then I didn't go live. I can't remember what happened. I think something happened that day. It was like right before All Stars, and me and Jesse had to go do something. Is 5 old for a Pac-Man Frog? 5 is pretty good for a Pac-Man Frog, yeah. The oldest frog. We actually saw a 14-year-old Pac-Man recently. Very healthy frog as well. But Flax was a very ill frog when we actually got her, so she would have passed away long ago, but we took care of her well. What makes it they die so young? It's really weird. So some Pac-Man frogs can just pass away for zero reason whatsoever. When Flax passed away, we found out that she had an impaction in the side of her, so at least we could work the cause out of what caused her to pass away. But some frogs, you can buy them, they can be completely fine for a month. You wake up, they've just died. No cause, you can't work it out, and it's like, it's pretty horrible. But yeah, Flax is one of those that's very prone to just randomly dying very early, so the fact she lived 3.5 years of us was very good. What's the best source for Raynor seeds? I don't really think there is a best source for Raynor seeds. It honestly might be like Rogue Outfit Master Farmers, but I don't know if that's absolutely true. Any future plans for another Pat? Yeah, we're considering another Pac-Man Frog because we know exactly how to take care of him. And we're between a few names right now, and then also maybe lean towards getting a Toad or some Toads instead. Toads are a bit of a different pet because you can actually kind of bond with them. But we also don't know how high maintenance Toads will be. And again, me and Jesse are constantly traveling for stuff, so Pac-Man Frog we can leave alone for a week, no problem, with a friend that comes around to Poco. But a Toad might require more attention. And again, the last thing we want to do is get a pet and be unfair to the pet by not being here for much. But again, we work from home, so it should be fun. Get Cane Toad? We're between Cane Toads. Jesse wants a Japanese Toad. Japanese Toads are pretty cool. I think they're quite expensive as well. So if you actually find one, it's not going to be getting sold to some random guy that has no idea what they're doing. But yeah, we're just like, at the moment, we've got Blood Moon Rises. I want to play the hardcore. We might randomly go pet shops, but I have a feeling that she's going to want to buy the first frog she sees. As soon as we see a Pac-Man chilling in the terrarium in the pet shop, I know immediately she's going to want to buy that frog. Are frogs high maintenance? No. Frogs are pet rocks. It's just getting their terrarium temperatures correct that's pretty hard. It took me a long time to get Flax correct. But once you've got them set up, they're very low maintenance. You feed them like once every week or once every 2 weeks. You have to move them every 3 days if they don't move. If they bury themselves, you have to dig them up every 3 days. Outside of that, if they move themselves, you get to leave them be. Yeah, that's my only semi-worry is as soon as we go in the pet shop, the first frog we see is just like, okay, that's the one. And then the search is immediately over. Did they buy? I've been bitten by Flax 3 times. Yeah, she got 3 chomps on me. I was wearing gloves every time, though. Does it hurt? No, it's like, she had like a firm bite, which is surprising for the illness she had. But no, it doesn't hurt. It's just a bit scary because she'll be still and suddenly just go bam and teleport over. Frog! But yeah, that's why we have to make the decision on if we want to get toads or not. Because it's like, I think we know, if we go into a pet shop and there's a Japanese toad there, or multiple, and they're like £500 each, they're pretty expensive. If it's something that she likes and she just names it immediately, I already know that the credit card's coming out and the frog's ours, or a toad. It's a Japanese toad. It's a specific, like, I'll just show you an image of them. Because all toads are like slightly different breeds. So the Japanese toads kind of look like this. But they're very expensive to get. They kind of look like that. Yeah, the Japanese common toads. But if you find that in a pet shop, it would be about 500 quid to buy one. So you're not going to get some random kid buying it and not knowing what they do. But they do look really cool, so... But yeah, I don't fully know, because before we bought Flax, I'd already done loads of research on Pac-Man, so I knew how to get them right. Toads, I've not got much research on how to take care of them. And what I don't want to do, personally, is buy a pet and then try and get it right. I'd rather have it right and then buy the pet and put them straight into the correct conditions. Why does farm room feel like it's taking... Oh, it's some snake lesson. Are those toads social? Yes, you can bond with the toads, and they like to have friends. They can be alone as well, though. Pac-Man frogs want to be alone, so when we bought Flax, you just buy Flax and only Flax. But if you go in there and there's 3 Japanese toads, they're 500 quid each, and they've all bonded, realistically, you want to buy all 3 of them. So it gets expensive. But they are pretty rare toads. I don't think we'd ever find one in a pet shop out. It's just a hypothetical. But yeah, normally if you do go to a pet shop and there is some toads there, you need to see how many there are and if they are bonded. If they're bonded, you don't really want to buy 1 or 2 and leave one. You want to buy them all. So you have to also look at the price of them. So you got like a cane toads are like 60 quid round up. Go into the shop, see 5 cane toads, you can buy them all, be less than 1 Japanese frog. And then you get like woodhouse toads and stuff, which are pretty cool as well. Yeah. Royal Mail, how you doing? 12 million years? Right, I think Jesse's going to sleep in a minute, chat, so I'll probably end the stream after this, farmer. And I'll be live nice and early tomorrow for the Rises of the Moonblood. Did I read the modhead message on Twitter? Nope. Asking politely. I'm not playing Mecha Chameleon, whatever that shit is. More on Mecha Chameleon. Before you went to Vampirium tomorrow, a message from Modern. Oh, I'll read all this shit later. I'll be blasting the game sounds. Yeah, I'll read it tomorrow because I've got time to do whatever. Right, fellas, it is 20 past 8 p.m. and I'm gonna go to bed in a moment because I think Jesse's gonna go to bed. I don't want to keep her up. Yeah, my sleep schedule's whack at the moment, so I'm probably gonna be awake at like 7 a.m. tomorrow, by the way. I will read all that stuff. I'll watch all the Blood Moon stuff as well before I do that and all that. But yeah, I should probably be live quite early tomorrow. If not, I will be live before the quest comes out and far before the quest. But tomorrow is Blood Moon Rises. It is the end of the Mauritania quest line. Apparently, the boss fight or the fight you get after it is the hardest in the game. So I'm pretty excited to tackle it. Now, I will not be the first person to beat the quest. We know that, which means someone else will probably kill the boss for me. I will steal the tech, and then I'll get the drop first and sell it for 1 bill, and it's going to be beautiful. So, anyways, I will see you all tomorrow, guys, for Blood Moon Rises. I am officially full-time again as of tomorrow, by the way. I've been live only 5 hours today. I feel like I got a lot of shit done, to be honest. But yes, we'll be Blood Moon Rising in, and I'm busy on the 5th with my brother and nephew, but I don't think I'm even busy for the full day, so there might be an evening stream that day. So it should be good. Other than that, I'll see you all tomorrow. Will Wooks be live is the question. We'll have to wait and see. Have a good one, goodbye, and I'll see you tomorrow for the Rising of the Moon of the Bloods.